First, who needs a drink of 2026? Can you believe we're in 2026, guys? Can you believe it? Time is going by so fast. How are you guys doing? How's everything? Just got back from dinner. I had a wonderful meal last night. I went to an amazing restaurant. Actually, I booked a table for myself and my friend at a steakhouse. And I walked in. I'd never been there before, but there was reviews and stuff. And I was in the mood for a steak. I don't know why. But I went along. I got there before she did, and I was like, you know what? I texted her. I was like, we're going somewhere else. I'm not. This place is horrible. It was horrible vibe, horrible staff, packed. There was a lot of fucking people in line. I was like, why are they in line? Surely either they have a table or not. I went to the bar because I was a little early, and I ordered a drink. And the bartender was just so unprofessional. Everything was so unprofessional. I was like, forget it. I'm not spending my New Year's Day night here. So I said, dude, let me just pay for the drink. I'm out of here. It was a Negroni. It wasn't even a great Negroni at that. And it was fucking $14 for the Negroni. I know to some of you, you're saying, oh, that's a good price, but it's actually not for here. I was like, Jesus, on top of everything else, $14 for a Negroni, forget it. So I paid and I left. And I went to a different place that I had never been to. And it turned out to be the best fucking meal of the year, man. Well, of last year, if you include. And it was so good. And I'm under strict instructions from her not to tell you guys where the place is. She's like, this is like our secret. This is our secret gem. Don't tell your audience, because then the place will start, people will start going there. I'm like, that's an amazing vote of confidence. I don't think I'm going to turn around the business of a restaurant, but yeah, I suppose. So I can't tell you where it is, but it was so good. We got the full tasting menu. And it was just a marvelous night, and we got a full tour of the whole restaurant and the upstairs rooms. All this beautiful art in there and songs. Fantastic. Great night. Really, really great. At the end of the service was top quality, top notch. And at the end he goes, can I get you guys coffee? I'm like, no, I'm not going to have coffee. It's too late. It was well after 11. And he goes, how about a little after dinner drink? And he looks at me, he goes, you look like a whiskey man to me. I was like, okay, you called it. And he brought Lagavulin, the special reserve, whatever, distiller's edition, whatever. I was like, oh my God. And chocolates. I was like, this place is amazing. So it was a nice way to bring in the new year. I did do a live stream the other night after midnight, after the celebrations, but before midnight for some of you, many of you, most of you. And I did delete it. People were asking, because I felt like I was a little bit sloppy that night. Champagne and all that. It's a bit, So I was like, okay, if you watched it, great. But I don't think I'm going to leave that up. And I did go on with, I didn't go on with Dirk. Dirk came on with me. It was much earlier in the day for him. So he was lucid. And I wasn't so much. And then he was like, well, I'm going to go on later, because he had to ring in the new year in New York, 6 hours ahead, 6 hours behind. So He was like, you should come back on if you're still awake at 4:30. I was like, all right, I'll try. But then I think I just passed out. So that didn't happen. He ended up doing the show by himself. Actually, I think he had a couple of guests on. Great to see people in the room. How are you all? Working backwards, David Fitzsimons. Evening, lads and lasses. Ray. Moon is like a spotlight shining down on the bay. You could hear a moth fart, so it's nice and quiet and calm. Is it a full? It's not quite a full moon tonight, I noticed. I think tomorrow might be the full moon. It's ever so slightly off full circle. But yeah, it is bright. That sounds nice, Ray. Roy is wearing a Bathy on an X70. Peter Lee 191. If you only had one watch to wear on a holiday, what would it be? I've been wearing this, the Historique Ultra Fine, the Vacheron. It's nice, you know, last night I put on a nice shirt or whatever. Tried to look a bit decent. We were going to go to the Gritti. The Gritti had an opening in their restaurant for 9:30. I was like, you know what? Maybe we'll splurge. In the end, I'm glad we didn't because the other restaurant was so fucking great. But the Gritti would have been like, I would have had to really get her dressed up, you know. Space Ace, $5.99. Thank you, sir. Happy New Year, 2026. Keep up the great content. Your work is appreciated. Thank you, Space Ace. Legends. Mike Lewis, Happy New Year. Good health and happiness. Same to you, Mike. Hope you're well. Roy, VS, but has to do with... Not sure what you mean there. Sorry. Missed the context. Andy Dufresne, 10 grand for a sub. The world is nuts. You know, they just keep pushing up the prices. They're unfazed by the market. I guess it doesn't matter to them, to Rolex. They just keep going. Keep on keeping on. Looks like I got a... I have to turn my phone off sleep. Why is my phone asleep? It looks like I got a PayPal. Yes, I did. From Philip Manning, as always. Legend. Thank you, Philip. PayPal is the Timeless Watch channel at gmail.com. Thank you, sir. Oh, the marriage is coming in hard. Starting off the year well. How's it going, brother? I have the Panerai here. I dropped off. The bank was open today, so there was too many watches in the house. I was like, I better drop some off. Get rid of some of them. But I do have the Panerai here somewhere. I'll put it on in a little bit. Big Panerai boy, the Meredith. New Year, same standards. Happy New Year. Same to you, brother. Hope you had a nice time with the family. My background is all futuristic tonight. Look, it's a Blade Runner dystopian future. Just changing it up a little bit, you know. Yes, lots of Happy New Year's coming in from everyone. Same to you guys. How was your, how were the festivities? Did you have fun? Did you bring it in with family and friends? Were you by yourself? Did you go into the crowds? Did you stand in the cold for hours in Times Square? I don't know why people ever do that. It's crazy to me. They stand there for hours and hours. Some of them have to bring diapers with them. There's no restroom. Or if there is, it's very hard to get to. They'll lose their spot. 20 years in New York, I never once even thought about going into Times Square on New Year's Eve. Not even thought about it. New Yorkers don't do it. People come from outside the city to see the ball drop. New Yorkers don't. We don't even go to Times Square during the year. You know, we do everything we can to avoid Times Square. It's madness. It's nice for someone visiting New York for the first time, you know, all the lights and stuff, but you get over that real fast when you live there. Travis makes a good point. Almost 300k subscribers. Yeah, I'm going to have to throw a little party. Right? Yeah. It's been a long road, I can tell you that. It's been a long way to 300. Oh my God, this cigar is falling apart. God damn it. It's a mess. Thanks, man. Happy New Year to you, too. Robert the Hind, thoughts on Panerai? Wow. You don't know my channel very well. I have a Panerai video. The Dark Side. Go check it out. Just search my videos. You'll love it. I'm actually working on a second. I love Panerai. They have great history. They're big watches, so they look good on me. I like Panerai. They're unlike any other brand, which is the best part, I think. There's no mistaking a Panerai, that's for sure. There's no going, oh, is that a... You know, what is that? You see a Panerai from miles away. Trump 78, hello from Savannah, Georgia. Hey, man. Jeffy, 1933. Any and all forms of public New Year's Eve celebrations boggle my mind. A family and friends sat down at a restaurant. That's a nicer way to do it. Or at least that's more my speed. I'm not into the crowds. See that poor crowd in Switzerland? It was a young crowd. Very young. Teenagers. The fire started. They all had these sparkler things coming out of their glasses. Just asking for a disaster. If you're ever in a public spot or a restaurant or a bar and you see a fire start, even if it's small, grab your friend, your loved one, whoever you're with, and just leave. If they put out the fire, whoops. Great, you can go back in if you want, if you feel like doing so, but don't stick around to see what happens. Just don't panic. Don't do anything. Just grab your friend's hand or your wife or whoever you're with and walk out the door as soon as you possibly can. I saw some of the footage on social media. It was disturbing. Fucking hell. So yeah, the crowds on a New Year's night are... For years and years, what we did was we played gigs. Because we were in a band for half my life. More than half. And New Year's is a work night for me. We had gigs to play, sometimes more than one. Paddy's Day was a big one. We'd start at noon and do like 2, 3, even 4 gigs in one day. Hopping around Manhattan and then out to Queens for the late show. Because it was a big money day for us, you know. They'd book us ahead of time, the Irish band that can play U2, that sounds like U2, or whatever. So I was on stage most of the time. Woody in New Jersey, $2. Thank you, man. Happy New Year. Why no cooking live stream? Well, because my daughter actually came on the 26th. So the 25th was a subdued day. So I kind of just kept everything for the 26th. And in the end, I don't know, I guess we just weren't feeling it. It was nice. We did a lot of cooking and it was good fun. But yeah, maybe next year I'll make a better effort to do one of those. Sorry if you're looking forward to that. But Happy New Year. Blood Angels chapter. I started New Year with a bottle of Middleton Very Rare and a Churchill Late Hour Robusto. I love that cigar. It's a great cigar. Davidoff. It's a good one. And grey whiskey. Wow, Middleton. A bottle of Middleton doesn't last very long in this household, I can tell you. Andy went through Times Square once after Gallagher's steak. Gallagher's, it's a good steakhouse. Best steakhouses in New York are Smith and Walensky, Gallagher's, Keen's, and of course the one out in Brooklyn, whatever it's called. Name escapes. Peter Luger. It's not hard to get a good, fine steak in New York City. Most of them are in Midtown. It's a very Midtown thing. There's also St. Angel's, I think it's called. Or St. Augustine or something in Brooklyn as well. That's a good steakhouse. Kind of more Brooklyn vibe. You know. But that one's good. Please and thank you. Peter Luger's a complete rip-off now. It got very popular, yeah. It's a very popular spot, so it's probably a little overcrowded and overpriced. That's pretty typical. Honestly, I've only ever been to Luger's once, whereas I've been to Keen's several times. And Smith and Walensky several times. Gallagher's maybe once or twice. Then there's Morton's, but Morton's is bleh. I don't like restaurants with black, trim on everything and black plates. Do you ever get that? You're in a restaurant, they bring out a black plate. Ugh. It's kind of tacky decor. I was on a kind of, I don't know, was it a date? I don't know. A very interesting woman there a couple of months back. And I said, hey, you want to try somewhere totally new that I haven't tried? She's like, sure. So I booked this table at an interesting restaurant here in Venice, and it was beautiful decor inside. It was all brick and exposed brick and so on, and kind of open plan kind of stuff. And it was kind of nice atmosphere. But there was one thing that put us both off. I was like, there's one thing I don't like. Can you spot it? And she's like, oh, I already spotted it. And it was a big painting of the Joker from Batman. She's like, it's so hideous. It's so tacky. I'm like, isn't it? It's just wrong in here. I was like, you know what that is? That's a manager it's a male manager who's a bit of a kid. You know, he owns a restaurant, but he's a little bit of a vulgarian. It's a great movie, and it was an amazing performance by Heath Ledger. I'm not. Don't get me wrong. I'm just like, in your fucking restaurant, like, don't do that. Put that in a burger joint or something. Jesus. So, it's fun. What was I going to talk about? There's several subjects. So Mamdani was, or Mandami was sworn in, and it was kind of, you could tell, I felt their pain. They're all in the freezing cold in New York. Imagine the freezing, standing around. You can tell everyone's cold. I wonder, is it gonna... We had this conversation last night at dinner. My friend was like, he's never gonna get all the things he wants to get done. I was like, well, at least he can try, you know. Politicians never get anything done, or much of what they wanted to get done. But it's important that they try at least, right? They give it a shot. How do you guys feel about that? I know some people are freaking out. It's so funny because he's a social democrat. That's what we have over here. Most of the modern world, but certainly Europe, that's what we've got. We've got social democrats. It doesn't mean you're going to introduce socialism. There's Bernie. Social democracies are a far cry from pure socialism, guys. They're pretty far. It's not the same thing. It's all the same stuff. We have the same morals over here. It's work hard, you know. Look at his wife. She's so fucking sophisticated, man. Yeah, work hard. If you want the good things in life, work hard. Get on with it. All the regular stuff. It's just, it doesn't count for the essentials, you know. The essentials are provided by your fellow taxpayer, or you provide them. Everybody provides them for each other. Like the cops and like the firemen, that's not a principle that people don't understand. They understand it perfectly. But like basic needs should be, you should at least get help, get assistance. Otherwise, what's the point? What's the point in being a citizen of a country if it comes with no benefits? You know, it's like being in the club with absolutely nothing to show for it. Like, wow. But then if you want a nice watch, or you want a boob job or a nose job or a flashy car or whatever, then you're going to have to just get that yourself. No one's giving away the nice shit for free. That's how it works. That's all he is. It ain't any big deal. But they're going on like it's the end of America or something. Come on. Give me a break. There he is. This is on Fox as well. Must have killed him just to show this broadcast. God, they're freaking out. Yeah. So I have a few friends who were at that inauguration, standing in the cold. They're all quite excited about it. I'm excited for them. You never know. He might make life a little bit easier for the common working man in New York, because it can be a tough town. New York is, yeah, it's a rough one. Put hairs in your chest, that place. There he is. The dawn of a new era, hopefully. How long before he gets the call? How long before he gets the Mossad call? We know what you're doing. We know what your intentions are. We'll let you do a little bit. But if you touch this list of things, you and your family are in danger. That's when they change their tune. That's what happens. There is no more bigger group of zealots in the world. They'll shoot you. They will do anything. And then turn around and say it was the Muslims. But yeah. He's smart, he's eloquent, he's well spoken, he's, and his wife is too. And it's the multiculturalism of New York. If New York isn't multicultural, I don't know where it's going to be. New York and London are the multicultural centers of the planet, where all creeds and races and religions and cultures come together. People say that the United States is a Christian country. It's not. The Christian presence is definitely very strong. But the very point of the United States is to separate church from state. It is not a Christian country. The whole point is that you can get to practice your religion safely, no matter what it might be. That's the modern world. That's what separates many modern Western countries from places like Saudi Arabia and things like that are definitely tied to religion. God, this cigar is like a mess. I'm going to light a new one. That one failed me. Look at Bernie, he's freezing. Poor old Bernie. He's ancient. Anyway. If you were ever wondering whether America was a democracy or not, there's your proof. But despite all the conspiracy, it actually is. Because by God, the billionaires did everything they could to stop this guy. They paid everyone. But the people came out and voted. So there it is. Same with Trump. The people voted. The people spoke. You can't argue with it unless you can show me evidence. The people spoke. So shut up. You have a problem with it. You've got a problem with the people, not with the man. Andrew, have you ever played piano on your live stream? No, I've never played piano or bass. I have a bass right here. I picked up a bass in Rome when I was there. I was having some fun with it as well, although it's been sitting there for a couple of weeks. Other stuff got in the way. Life got in the way again, like it tends to. But no, I haven't played music much. I did a little video at one point explaining how I composed the music for one of my videos, the how a watch works. There's a video out there somewhere, and it's on my Instagram somewhere. I'm kind of explaining how I did it, and I have a keyboard, but it's not the same as sitting down and playing, Debussy or Chopin or something. Maybe I'll do that someday. Hey, there's Design Atelier. How's it going over there, man? I haven't checked out your channel in ages. How's it going? You still chugging away? Hope so. Remember you used to do your illustrations? Do you still do those with the iPad? That was great shit. Looked like a lot of work, actually. You and me both, man. You know what it's like to put in a shitload of work into the creativity end and then get very few viewers on the other end. Patricia seems like a decent guy. Mamdani? Yeah, he seems decent enough. Hey, he wants to make life a little easier for the poor and the struggling. The working class and the struggling. Sounds like a real evil guy, doesn't it? It's astonishing to me how they manage to paint a person who wants to help the needy and the poor as some sort of evil. It's amazing. How do you spin that? I'll never get my head around it. Added to the list, O'Malley. The tap on the shoulder. I like that name. The tap on the shoulder. That's good. Yes, Rufus Wolfgang's. Oh, Wolfgang's is good, yeah. Wolfgang Puck, right? That was the restaurateur, the chef. They do it just like Luger's and much better. There's a Wolfgang's on Park and 39th, I think. I was there once, just for drinks though, at the bar. I didn't actually have the steak. Francois, we got Trudeau for 10 years and he was far left. Well, Canada's social democracy, right? Canada's similar to Europe. It's not that different. Again, they didn't elect Fidel Castro. They elected a guy who's essentially an American with American values. It just has a slight tweak on certain things. Tax the rich 2% instead of 1%. Oh my God, it's the end of the world. You want to go to Sweden, if you earn over a certain amount, you get taxed like 80%. A lot of Swedes who became mega stars, like musicians and so on, who in the end got into trouble for tax evasion because they were earning millions and they had to give it all to the government. Meanwhile, they grew up in a very socialist democracy and enjoyed all of the benefits of that, you know. You slip on the street and break your arm, you don't have to worry about paying, you know. Chelsea, Israel paranoia kicks off. It's only paranoia if it's not there. It's paranoia when you're inventing it in your head. When it's fucking plain to see, it's just observation. Slight difference. I'm paranoid that it might be raining outside. Let me look out the window. Oh, it's raining outside. The Green Ale. All my thoughts to the families and friends of the victims of fire in Switzerland. And all my respects to the civilians and public servants who responded with courage and dedication. There was a lot of Italians in there, apparently. They're still figuring out who was in there. Because, of course, it's kind of a little tourist spot. And it was New Year's Eve, so it would have had a lot of different kids from all over the world. Horrible. NH the Professor, $2 and is a member. Keen's Steakhouse in NYC is delightful. Keen's is great with all the pipes on the ceiling. I guess the original patrons would have their own pipe with their name on it. Keen's is old, goes back a while. Gary, in all the years of playing gigs, did you see venues with no regard for safety? I did. I mean, it wasn't tested. But yeah, I mean, most places were packed. And if a fire broke out, I'm sure it would have been, really bad. I mean, luckily we didn't have to. We were in unsafe situations sometimes. Some of the Irish bars in Woodside were rough, and then fights would break out. One time some guy smashed a window from the outside and was right behind our stage, so we were covered in glass. A lot of troublemaking. Where there is booze, there are fights. So it's part of the landscape. I just got a message from a viewer who's wondering about the restaurant. Yes, I'll let you know what the restaurant is, man. I'll help you book it. I'm now really in with the guy there, the main guy. We had a good conversation. So I'll drop by and say that you're going. Get you a nice table. Certainly, sir. I just can't say it publicly on here because then it'll be like, mind you, I don't think it'll be a problem, but I have orders. Andrew, was the Aruba National Anthem a great experience? Looks amazing on YouTube. Thank you, man. It was frantic. It was a lot. I mean, it was a great honor. I remember getting mad that day because people weren't moving fast enough, And I'm like, we're on a timer here. We have one of the most expensive live rooms in all of America, certainly on the East Coast. And I'm like, we're running out of fucking time here, guys. We got to get this done. So I was getting a little irritated because I was used to working with professionals for my whole life in studios, and then there was a lot of not so professional people in the room, and I was like, okay. Also, there was that's the Menace Center. I don't know if you've ever seen a live room, but anybody who has been in a live room can tell that this is about 20 times the size of your regular live room. There's Sarah. She was concertmaster. I always had to pay her double because she had such a wealth of experience. She was so fucking professional, and she's older than a lot of them, and she's just done more. And therefore, she's, it's like hiring a famous actor or something in your movie. They're going to cost more than the unknown actors, naturally. It's my good friend John, one of my best friends. See, concertmaster stands up and she gives the notes, so everybody has to tune to her. That's Christiana, beautiful girl. She was married there about 5 or 6 years ago. Great violinist. I remember she was practicing while she was sitting around waiting for people to do takes, I walked past her at some point. I'm like, hey. And she's there looking at other music. I can't quite get a frame with her. Let me try harder. There you go. Big eyes on her. Beautiful woman. She's looking down at other music. And I'm like, what's that? She's like, that's something else. I have to do a session later. So she already, like, the music was so easy for her. She was already studying for the next session. So a working creature, you know. Are the boys on the brass, the double bass and the brass, they're always the most fun. They're the drinkers. They're the lads who'll come out for the after party. The violinists won't. They'll go home because they need their beauty sleep. These guys were a lot of fun. And some of these guys are from Aruba. This percussionist, he's a famous percussionist down there. And some of the choir there. All the choir were from down there. But all the cats on the... There's me, skinnier. That's what happens as the years go by. You thicken up. These guys are from Aruba as well. He's a really nice guy there on the piano. There's Silas. He was my conductor. He conducted a lot of stuff for me in the studio and so on. He's what we call a hybrid. There's my friend Amanda over there. She's also a hybrid. These are people who do classical and pop. They know both worlds because those worlds are very, very different. The behavior of the people is very different. So he used to play rock guitar. He's a shredder. He's a guitar shredder. Eddie Van Halen fan, if I remember correctly. And so he understood the rock and roll, but he also was able to conduct a full orchestra, which was nice. And he just had the best fucking temperament. This guy's just nice and smiley with everyone. It's just, you need that temperament. If I was a conductor, I'd be a fucking pain in everyone's ass. I'd be a horrible asshole. See, there's Sarah. So the concertmaster is always the first violinist to the left at the front. Actually, some of the violinists, when they heard that she was concertmaster, they were like, oh, fuck, you know, I'm doing that gig. So she carried a lot of weight. Where was my problem? My problem is back there. This guy. Stupidly, I wrote English horn into the arrangement, thinking that would sound great. It did sound great, but I didn't know that English horns are very delicate instruments, and that mouthpiece there is a big, long, straight mouthpiece, and it kept breaking off the goddamn instruments. So we'd be ready for a take, and then we'd have to stop because the English horn fell apart again. Yeah. These are all the things. I'm actually sitting way over here on the other side with a big iPad Pro with the whole score. Because myself and the conductor are reading the full score, whereas each player is only reading the score for their instruments. So they only have a page or two to read, whereas we have, like, you know, I don't know, 40 pages or something to go through. Because we have all the instruments. Look how diverse the Arubans are. Like, you've got guys that are like proper black, brown, and then you have, look, Dutch blonde, because it's a Dutch colony. That's Aruba for you. You've got every different race, creed, and color in Aruba. It's quite diverse. I think this woman here was the daughter of the guy who wrote the original. I think his name is Padu. I think that was his daughter there. And that's his granddaughter. So they were kind of special because they were like literally family of the original lyric writer. It was fun, big session. Then we had to do a ton of different versions with the vocals. There was like 30 different versions because we did it with little kids, and then we did separate different singers, including that daughter of the composer by herself, and she was a little shaky, an elderly woman trying to sing. So there was a lot of takes to get it right. And then the kids had different pitch, so we had to shift the pitch. I think I did it in G, in C, and in D. If I remember correctly, I can't remember. Which is tricky because you don't just raise the notes or lower the notes. You have to rewrite the arrangement because some of the instruments can't reach. Maybe in your first arrangement you were reaching, like the French horns, you were going up into their higher register, and then if you move it, then they can't reach those notes. They literally don't have them on the instrument. They're like, I can't play that. Bar number 12, I can't do those notes. So they just stop. That's what these classical players do when they reach notes that they can't play. They just stop. They put down their instrument, they look around, and then they pick up where the notes start becoming relevant again. So what you have to do is kind of rewrite the arrangement to fit it. You either drop it an octave or you shape it in a new way. So each different key had a slightly different sound to it. I'm getting very technical here. You guys aren't interested in this shit. Oh, Crypto7, like the smash button. Smash the like button. Thank you, bro. Okay, Dids. So that makes sense. I've always wondered when I go to the symphony, how does it work if everyone's reading the same sheet music? They're not. No, they're not. So my music and the conductors is a big, huge page with all the staves of all the different instruments, and they're all different. A piano has treble and bass. Violin has treble. Cello has bass. Then there's different clefs. There's like an F clef and a B flat, and different clefs for different instruments depending. So I'm reading all of it, so it's going really fast, and I have to keep, turning the page. That's why you see conductors turning the page a lot, and their pages are huge. Whereas each player, they just have their notes, and it looks quite sad sometimes. Like if you have a percussionist who has like a little drum roll at the start, and then he has to hit his timpanis toward the end. Then he just has one page with the drum roll, and then a big load of bars that are empty, and then you don't write all the empty bars. You just say, you write one or two, and then you just put a number, and they have to count those bars, and then they have their timpani roll at the end. Tuba players, very uneventful, because you're not going to write tuba through the whole thing. So there's like the tuba is looking at it going, okay, there's 168 bars of nothing. I'll just sit here and count until my bar comes along. Whereas the violinists are obviously, a full page in most cases. So that's exactly what it is. And you have to, when you're printing it, printing the music for all the instruments is a whole thing in itself. It's a whole ordeal. Oh, I'm just reminding myself of the fucking nightmare, man. So you might let's say you print the violin parts, right? And out of a 24 page or a 40 page composition, when you print just the violin parts, it comes out at 2 pages, right? Or 3 pages. But if you print it and it comes out at 2 pages and 1 bar or 2 bars, just so that third page is just that extra little bit, you have to reduce the font so that it all fits into 2 pages. That way it's nice and clean. They can just stick it on their music stand and read it. And so there's all of that. You have to kind of tune each printout for the different, some of the players only had 1 page. Some of the players had 4, depending on how busy their part was. So yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, you're not reading other people's parts. You're only reading your own. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of. You only learn this shit by experience as well. I mean, all the music theory, because I studied music, at school, in the Dublin School of Music. And there's one thing it's like speaking a language. There's one thing like doing Duolingo and learning a bit at home. There's another thing walking into a bar in Naples and actually chatting with someone. It's a whole different thing. So yeah, it's the same with this stuff. You can know all your music theory, but until you actually have to compose for 50 instruments, you don't really know the undertaking. Then there's all the rules. You can't, these are all union musicians. You can't make them play too long without a break. They need 15 minutes for every, 2 hours or 2.5 hours by law. They need to be fed. You need a catering table. When I did a big session in a studio like a year after that, and the catering, just the catering for 2 days in the studio was like thousands. Because you have to have all the options. You have to have a vegan option. All the fucking violinists are all vegans, skinny bitches. They're not going to eat the fucking muffin. They need an apple. So you need fruit. You need fruit bowls. Then you need the muffins for all the boys on double bass. They're going to eat the fucking muffin and drink all the coffee. And so you got to do breakfast, lunch, and if the session is really long, which this particular one was, then you need dinner. And that's when you're paying 40 players. That can turn into quite something. I don't know how much money I paid for catering. I think it was something like $3,500. It's in New York. So you get a catering company in New York. Try that for size. These fucking catering companies clean up. Oh yeah, we'll deliver 120 bagels at 8:30 a.m. No problem. That'll be $800, please. So it's all of that. There's so much logistical shit. We had one guy in just one room with a printer and pages all over the floor. And I was screaming at him, going, come on, we've got cellos now. He's like, cellos, where's cellos from? And then you might make a last minute decision to change some arrangement slightly. So you send it back into his laptop and he has to reprint it. And everyone's sitting around. The conductor is like, sorry guys, a few more minutes. We're just getting everything reprinted. All of that. I had one violin, a friend of mine, who I just showed there for a second. She comes into me in the control room. She's like, we have a little bit of a problem. I was like, oh God, what now? And she goes, some of the players are addressing the conductor directly. I'm like, what do you mean? Well, they're asking the conductor directly things about the arrangement on the page. Bar 120. Do we sustain that, or what are we supposed to do with those notes? Or some question like that, I'm like, and what's the problem? She's like, they have to address the concertmaster first. I realize there's politics, I'm like, oh fuck, I forgot about the politics of classical music. If you're in a string section, you have your concertmaster. So you don't ask the conductor, you ask the concertmaster, who then asks the conductor. If she decides, or she in most cases, I always hired Sarah whenever I could. whenever I could afford it. She will make the call. She'll look at the bar and go, we should sustain that, or we should cut that short, or we should, whatever. So that the conductor doesn't have to be bothered with these small details. If, on the other hand, she can't make the call for some reason, or she doesn't want to, then she'll ask the conductor. She'll address the conductor. But someone in the back can't just yell up to the conductor and go, hey, what do we do with bar 120? Can't do that. So I was just like, oh, fuck. I was like, okay. Let me see what I can do. I don't want to go in and scold these musicians, So I just went to the conductor. I'm like, listen, actually, Silas was so cool. He's like, oh, really? We're doing that shit? Okay. All right. I'll remind everyone. I was like, thanks, man. You can tell he was from a rock and roll world. This is what a rock and roll player needs in the studio. A fucking beer and a smoke and a loud amp. That's all we need. And we'll go for hours and hours. We don't even need dinner. We don't need our 15-minute break. There's none of this union shit. We're just like, fucking, let's rock out. Let's get the take. It's just completely different temperament. Kevin or Toad, I don't know about a drink, but damn, I need Toke. I pray we get Grand Theft Auto 6 this year. I know Grand Theft Auto is taking forever. Skyrim, the next Skyrim's never coming, right? We'll never see that. Been waiting decades now. Well, about a decade or more. Stephen Monash, 300k. Do you get a silver button for each? No. There used to be a button for 500k, but I think they got rid of it. You get one at 100, and I think the next one is 1 million. You have to reach 1 million. Isn't that shit? And then 10 million, and then maybe 20 or 100. They used to give them away a lot more. Now they don't. So there's no 500,000 follower one. It's 100, and then the next stop I think is 1 million. So no. It was funny when I got this one, or when I was in the mail, and my brother, he's like, are you going to hang it behind you in every scene, just like every other fucking YouTuber? I'm like, you bet your ass I have. He's like, oh yeah. So predictable. DJ, any plans for a party? I was just saying, yeah, I've got to throw a little, I'll do a live stream. I'll have some friends on. I'll have some fellow YouTubers on. Why not? Yeah, that'll probably be in the next week or two, right? Jim Patterson, that's when you hire interns. Yeah, you need a lot of people to run a big ship like that. And it's nice when you have agreeable players, people who like you. They all liked me. You know why? Because I paid in cash. Some of these players are in New York, and they're doing hand to mouth. They're going month to month, paying their really high rent. In New York, a tiny little box costs you $4,000 a month or whatever. You can imagine these musicians trying to pick up every gig they could just to pay the rent. And a lot of them were doing sessions, and then because of bureaucracy, they weren't being paid for 6 months, or they were getting a check in the mail months later. I was toward the end of the session, I was going around on the music stand. They'd get up and take a break, and everyone would take a pee, and then we have our last take to do, or last half hour or 45 minutes. They'd come back to their music stand, and there was an envelope, and it was their payment plus a tip, cash tip. That's how you get the players to come back. Next time they hear you're doing a session, they'll cancel a different session just to come to your session. Because they'd be like, oh yeah, I like him. He prints everything nice and clear. He can write. Because there's a lot of these people who like, they want brass on their album or they want strings or something. And they're way out of their depth. They don't know how to write staff notation, right? And they get in these players and they start humming shit. There's a famous Justin Bieber clip of him fucking humming shit to all these players. And all these classical players are used to reading. They're like computers or robots. They just read. They have to like hear what he's doing and try and figure out. I'm like, you're Justin Bieber. Hire an arranger. Fucking hire someone who knows how to put the pen on the paper and write your ideas so that they can play them the way you want them. Oh my God. I did a session one time with brass, and I was like, it's great working with brass because brass cats are always great. They're jazz cats. They play late night jazz gigs, downtown, smoky bars. They're cool, they're chill, they're relaxed. It's way nicer than working with cellists and violists and so on. And I was like, the mood's gone down a bit, lads. Are you guys okay? You need some Cokes? You want me to go get some coffees? And they're like, no, we're fucking cool, man. I was like, okay, I just didn't know. The main guy goes, dude, at least you fucking gave us music. Sometimes we come into sessions, there's no music. They just want us to start playing. They think this is what we do. We just play on shit. They don't know anything about arrangements. I'm like, really? It gets that bad? They're like, oh my God. At least we've got fucking dots in front of us we can follow. I'm like, okay. But yeah, you treat them right. You print the stuff right, well, clean, so it's not pages falling all over the place. Some people don't know how to structure it on the page and make it nice and clean. When I had the orchestra on with our band, everything is put into beautiful folders and printed beautifully, and they were like, geez, this is great. Like, I thought it would be just loose pages falling all over the floor. You have to pick them up. So there's that. And then you pay them cash. You go to the bank. That morning with the national anthem, I went to the bank and took out, I don't know, fucking 12 grand or something in cash to just fill up everybody's envelopes. It was nuts. The banker like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, I have a session today. And you leave them a little tip. And then when word is out, because they're all groups. They have all these WhatsApp groups and so on. So people, they write in the WhatsApp group like, oh my God, I can't make a session tomorrow. I've got the flu. Is there a flautist or a woodwind, available for tomorrow to cover me? I'll cover you the next time. I'll get you back. Stuff like this. You never know quite which players are actually going to show up at your session. You have a good idea who's going to be there, but then there could be some weird random ones that are not the people you booked, but they had to cover someone else because someone got sick or something. It's just what happens. But when the WhatsApp shit goes out and they go, oh, Sheena Malley's doing a session. It's in fucking Avatar Studio or some fucking sick ass studio. Then they're all like, yeah, I'm in. I want that gig. Thanks. That's how you do it. Just in case any of you out there are ever composing for an orchestra. It's the weirdest fucking qualification possible. DJ, was the Aruba thing your best paid gig? Not even close. They paid well, but it was not even close. Fell 8098. Ocean, thoughts on Trax NYC fight going viral? What do you mean? Is he getting back in the ring with someone? What's going on with that? I'm sorry, I'm not up to speed with Trax NYC. I know he did that one with Nico a couple of years back. It was kind of sad, honestly. I didn't know. Sorry, I'm not up to speed on Trax NYC. Steerpike, I guess some play multiple instruments. Some do. Some do. Usually percussionists can play a lot of the, they're qualified to play timpani, snare, and vibes, and all of that. Tubular bells, whatever is around them. They usually know how to work it. There was a fun one where I had to write for harp. There's this harpist in. Camille, I think was her name. She's a little French thing. All the boys in the she was cute, She was very French. And all the lads in the control room were like, oh man, this is great. This session is great. We usually have ugly, hairy men in the fucking studio. Now all we have is these little skinny, pretty violinists everywhere, and this cute French girl in one of the booths with her big harp. They were having a great time. But she called me the night before. I never wrote for harp before. And a harp is a piano. A piano is, if you open a piano, there's a big harp in it. It's just a load of hammers that hit the harp. But if you pull the harp out of a piano and hand it to a harpist, they can probably figure it out because it's essentially the same thing. A piano is just a harp inside a big box with hammers. And so I'm like, that was my instrument. So I was like, this will be easy. I can write for harp. Full of bravado. I was humbled real fast, I can tell you. She called me the night before. She's like, I got the music. This is not how you write for harp. I'm like, what did I do wrong? I had to rewrite the whole thing. She's like, there's no lengths to any of the notes. There's no semi-breves or minims or quavers or anything. It's just all single notes, because you pluck the string and it just goes forever unless you put your hands on it and dampen it. I was like, oh shit, that's how it works. And then I was writing glissandos. I'm getting very technical here, sorry. A gliss is when you go, you just sweep your hand across. You hear it in the movies all the time. When somebody opens a door out into a garden, you hear this, it's called a glissando. And I was writing all the glisses, like actually writing the notes in a big run. Because that's how you would do it probably on piano in most cases. She's like, you don't need to. I'll just run my hands in whatever key we're in. Just write gliss and tell me how high I have to go with the gliss. I'm like, oh shit, it's way simpler. Oof. I didn't think. I'm learning as I go. But that was expensive because she was expensive, and getting the harp there was expensive. You don't think? The violinist just shows up with their instrument on their shoulder. They take the train they take the subway to the studio. Doesn't work with a harp. Harp is bloody 8 feet tall and weighs like 300 pounds. You have to hire a harp guy. He's like a mover, like a person who would bring beds and furniture from house to house. And it has to be wheeled into the thing. And then we need the service elevator in the building. She can't take it in a regular or up any stairs. So we got to make sure the service elevator is available during that hour so that she can wheel the thing in. I was like, oh my God, I'm never working with Harp again. But it was worth it. It came out nice. And we had the budget. That's the most important thing. When you have the budget, you can do anything. That's why people like Christopher Nolan, you know, who make Interstellar and Inception, they're like, oh, let's build a set that rotates, you know, because you've got a fucking studio with a blank check. All your ideas can come to fruition when there's a blank check. You can make it happen. QMT80 Trax is boxing again soon. If true, doesn't surprise me. You got turned on your side hustle when your main hustle crashes a bit. I didn't know. I haven't followed that guy. I mean, I'd never followed him. He doesn't come up in my feed or anything. I don't know anything about Trax MIC. Is he still melting down big necklaces and stuff? That's what he used to do. What else was I going to talk about? Yeah, I'll change watch just to shake it up. I don't have much in the house at the moment, but I have some. I promised Meredith I'll put on the Palm. Big Palm 514. I think it needs a winding, yeah. I haven't had it on. It's 3 days power reserve. Palm 514, baby. It's a beautiful thing, big 47 mil. She's winding. Big beauty. Yeah, I was going to talk about, yes, Clooney. George Clooney moved to France. He's a French citizen now. Isn't that funny? Now, by becoming French, he becomes European, because I know he has a chateau in France. But he also has a big place here in Italy. He spends a lot of his time on Lake Como. And by getting French citizenship, he will automatically, you know, he's getting EU citizenship. He can go to the Netherlands, Belgium, Ireland, not the UK anymore. Germany, Portugal, Spain, big long list. Oh, that's where he is, down the bottom. Okay, I was wondering where exactly. Where was that? What's that called? Brignoles. Brignol. That's probably how they say it. I don't know. I like that they included Corsica in that map. That's pretty accurate, because this is Sardinia and that's Italian. And just north is Corsica, and they included it in the map of France. But look where he is. So he's there. It's not a long drive to Como. Como's right there. Clever bastard. He gets to have the best of all worlds. I was wondering what the connection was, why he didn't do it through Italy. But I reckon it's probably her, right? It's a Mal, it's a connection there, maybe. She's fluent and probably lived there or something. Look at that woman. Fuck me. That's top shelf. Let's hear what he has to say. Let me know if you can't hear this.
My French is horrible.
No,
It is horrible. So I'm learning, but I don't have it very good yet.
You guys can hear
The
that?
French government has announced that the Hollywood star George Clooney and his family are now French citizens. As published in the Journal Officiel of the 27th of December, George Timothy Clooney, along with his wife, Amal Alamuddin, and their 8-year-old twins, Ella and Alexander, they've been naturalized French. 4 years ago, in 2021, the Clooneys bought this house on a vineyard. Located in Brignoles in the Var department in Provence, it is estimated to be worth some 9 million euros.
Look.
Clooney has said that while they have a house in the U.S., their happiest place and primary residence is on the farm in France.
I drive them to school. There are laws against taking pictures of your kids here, which they don't exist in the United States. We wanted to have a place where we could have some safety for our kids and wanted them to have a normal growing up. And
Nice jacket.
it feels like they're having a pretty normal life right now. So we're very lucky.
Hello, bonsoir.
While Clooney says privacy and no paparazzi at the school gates is the top priority, he has also become involved in his town of 17,000 people. Last year, he helped inaugurate a new movie theater, much to the joy of local fans.
Il est trop beau! Il est encore plus beau en vrai qu'à la télé.
The Clooney's naturalization comes as some Americans, including a number of celebrities, are seeking citizenship in European nations.
Jim Jarmusch.
Be
I
it for
saw
the
him
quality
here.
of life, an alternative to living under the Trump administration, family or professional ties, many say there is an Amera exit underway. And Georges, spelled without an S, got his citizenship just before stricter French language requirements go into effect on January 1st.
I mean, are we going to address the elephant in the room? He's probably avoiding Trump as well because his wife was one of the lawyers for the UN who came to the conclusion about the genocide in Gaza and all that stuff. So it's a very... there's a very high possibility that they're like, you know what, let's get the fuck out of here before this maniac fucking arrests you. You know what I mean? Actually, their French map extends. Did you see that? Look. Is there anywhere else? Surely there are more territories. France is one of the largest countries in the world based on territories. They're colonizers too. Big ones. So they're probably thinking about that. They're probably like, you know what, let's do the next couple of years, few years abroad just to be safe. But that is cool. You can't take pictures of people's kids. You know. Interesting. I'm sure she was the impetus. She was probably like, why are we... What's the point? This fucker is 64. Look at him. Jesus. 60 fucking 4. He looks great. God damn it. Yeah, she's impeccable. I think she speaks like 6 languages or something. Good for them. Why not? Live the good life on a vineyard in France and on Lake Como in Italy. God damn it. That's the good life. Amazing. What are you guys saying? Stephen, I'll get my passport ready. They joined Eurovision free. What's going on here? Free around. They joined Eurovision so I can see the EU thing happening. Nick, she is pure class. She is. Malcolm is. It's classy. John, I'm going down with this ship. You have to. You may not have any choice, my friend. Yeah, people forget, like, Patricia, French citizenship usually requires a certain level of French speaking for at least regular folks without 9 million. Well, yeah, I reckon it's her, right? She's the engine behind that because I've seen her speak French. Like she's super fluent. She has to be. She's a fucking like human rights lawyer for the UN. Probably speaks Farsi, Italian, French, Spanish. You know, easy. I have to say, hats off. I mean, he could have married any bimbo on earth would have married him. Anyone. He could have married another actor, female actor. But he went for that shit. That's high class. Good for him. And she didn't do too badly either. I know she lived well, probably had a certain standard of living, but there's no way she's buying chateaus for 9 million on, vineyards. She did all right too. He's a lot older. He's like 16, 17 years older, but he fucking looks good. I don't think any women would turn him down, even at 64. Excuse me. Rob F., do they have wealth tax? Every country has wealth tax. I don't think France's is particularly bad, but I do know that Gérard Depardieu left France because of raising taxes. He went to Russia, didn't he? That was years ago. Listen, taxes feels like giving away your money, but it's spreading though. You have to go out and drive on roads, right? And you want the lights to be on the roads. You want your fellow man to live. If your neighbors don't live well, you don't live well. Like, think if you move to a little Italian town. Yes, you're happy and you can walk on the cobble streets and go buy oranges and have a coffee in the morning. But if the people around you aren't smiling, then it's no fun either, is it? You need a community to be happy, to help your own happiness. You want to bring your kids to school and they play in the park. They're going to play with other people's kids, right? It's the interacting. It isn't all just about me, me, me. It's about, everyone being happy around you. That's the whole idea of community, correct? I feel like I'm stating the obvious here, but I feel like I have to sometimes. Jim Patterson's, imagine having to move to Russia. Yeah, Gerard Depardieu did it. He gave up. That guy's a mega drinker. I remember seeing his drinking list. Gerard Depardieu. By the end of breakfast, he'd already polished off 2 bottles of Chardonnay. He was a fucking super boozer. He looks like one as well. So Clooney's good to go now, because if he got French citizenship, now he can come to Como. He can come to Italy and sit there for the rest of his life. Never has to fill out any more paperwork or anything. Once you're in, you're in. A lot of people do it through Spain because apparently their laws are a little looser. It's easier to get citizenship, and once you get it in Spain, then you're into Italy and Germany and France, etc., etc. Just a doorway in, and you get to enjoy all these different cultures and different places. Great. It's a very good idea to make American money and move to Europe. That's a really good idea. I mean, there's a lot of people here in Italy. They live a good life. Of course they do. Of course they do. They don't realize. They complain. Italians complain every day. They never stop complaining. But they need a little smack over the head because they don't understand how hard it can be for other people in other countries. Even a modest Italian life still means cappuccino in the morning at the bar and your cigarettes and your spritz at 5:30 in the evening and friends and affordable rent and free healthcare. Like even the people who are living meagerly still live a pretty high quality of life. But one complaint that the Italians might have is, the wages are lower here. The average Italian wage is not particularly high. So yeah, the spritz is only €3 and the coffee is only €1. It's €1 for a coffee. Not in the piazza here, but that's because that's a tourist trap. That's different. It's $1.20 for a cafe everywhere in this country. So yeah, things are cheap and groceries are cheap. But to them, they're not. They don't know. They've never been to... They haven't seen that Pandoro in Italy and New York is $65. It's four to or €5 here, or like 8 or 9 for a fancy one. But the wage is not great. The average wage here in Italy is so people have the same worries as everyone else has. They're trying to pay the bills, pay the rent, do whatever. It's a really class move to make big money in London or Dublin or the US, make that kind of those earnings, and then go live in an old world country like Italy or France and fucking drink the cheap wine and live the fucking dolce vita. Because you live like a fucking king. You've seen me, guys. I'm walking around just smoking cigars and drinking spritz every fucking day. I wouldn't be able to do that. If I lived in Dublin or London, I probably wouldn't be able to afford to do that, So it's a really boss move if you've somehow earned your shekels in California or New York or wherever, and then you move to a country where rent is $400 a month, instead of $4,000 a month, and where a cup of coffee is €1 instead of what's a cup of coffee in Starbucks these days? Fucking $5-6, So that's a really boss move, even paying whatever taxes they want out of him, which are probably fairly high. He's still cleaning up. Travis, celebrities have wealth and other perks. However, losing anonymity and privacy is a big price to pay. For sure. Well, my daughter was here. We were in a cafe, and a guy came over. Happens pretty much every day these days. He was lovely, very nice guy. Shook my hand and all that. But then he left. And she was like, I've never seen that. I've never been around for that before. I keep forgetting. I was like, yeah, can you imagine being an actual personality? Because I'm fucking no one. Can you imagine being actually one of these people who literally, they can't walk anywhere without a crowd gathering? They can't just wander in for a coffee, That's gone. That part of life is gone for them. Unless they wear I don't know why these celebrities don't. With all the money they have, they should have some cool fucking prosthetic nose. A couple of little pieces of plastic they can put custom made just to change their look on their face, and then wear a cap and just wander out because you become unrecognizable, right? Remember Jennifer, what's her name from Dirty Dancing? Remember the girl with And you know, it wasn't the perfect nose, but it was her look. She was cute. Then she had a nose job and got the perfect nose. Now nobody recognizes her anymore. Even though she was in that really famous movie. If you change your nose, remember Nicole Kidman did it for The Hours. They thickened her nose out. They changed her nose so she resembles the writer she was playing. What was the name of her? And she was like almost unrecognizable. If you change your nose dramatically, it changes your whole face. You know? I don't know why these stars don't do. Maybe they do that, and they're just not telling us because it's their big secret. And they're like, I'm not going to fucking tell anyone. But actually, my favorite thing is to go down to that little cafe on a Thursday morning and chat with all the old folk, and they have no idea I'm George Clooney or whatever. You know? Maybe that's part of it. Didn't think of that. But my daughter pointed out that the other day we were sitting in this place and I had a big window, and I made the mistake of sitting facing the window. She was like, the guy probably was passing and he saw you in the wind and then he came in. I was like, yeah. Yeah, that is a price that people pay for that stuff. You know. Oh well. I can't imagine the reality for some of these people. But I'm sure he gets over it fine. At least he's popular. Like, people like George Clooney. He's not an unsavory character. You know, he's not fucking Tommy Robinson or something. He's probably walking the streets in fear of being attacked or spat at any point, you know. And it's nice to see that Clooney opened a little cinema in his local town, giving back to the locals, you know. That's smart. That's what you do. I know Daniel Day-Lewis lives in a little town in Wicklow, south of Dublin, and he kind of keeps to himself a lot. He's a private kind of guy, but he does apparently goes down to the local pub. And the Irish, they leave you alone. The Irish don't want to fucking bother you. Historically, we're very good with that. The Irish don't like people getting big heads, you know. The Irish are always like, you know, stay grounded. Like, your shit stinks just like mine does. You know, that's the Irish. And they don't want to bother people too much. They don't want to make a scene. You know, they see a famous person, they're like, leave him alone. He probably gets bothered all the time. I know there's a lot of stars who moved to Ireland for that very reason. Over the years, but apparently Daniel Day-Lewis just goes down to the local pub and all the old farts there, you know, drinking a pint, and he sits there and he reads his newspaper and nobody bothers him, and he chats with the bartender or whatever. Fantastic. Tiny little town, I can't remember the name of it. It's got like a population of 53 or something like that. He's like, it's just farmers everywhere. Perfect thing to do. Similar to Australia, says Stephen Monash, really. Jennifer Grey, that's her name. Thank you, Betamax Babe. Jennifer Grey. I mean, she looks great, but she doesn't look like the person we all know from the movie. I think she improved her nose, but kind of threw out the baby with the bathwater, didn't she? Like, these are the situations where perhaps you should leave your kind of awkward looking nose, because what you're going to lose by fixing it is a little bit bigger than your nose, you know. But she was cute anyway. She had a lovely nose. I don't know what the hell her problem was. Oh well. Now she can go into any bar or any restaurant and nobody has any fucking clue who the hell she is. Fair enough. Maybe it was deliberate. 777 ATM. Starbucks is $7.95 for a tall. Tall is the small, right? Because Starbucks are weird. They don't want to. They don't want to say small, medium, large. Because small sounds like you're not getting something good. I don't know. Psychological. So they start with tall, then even taller, then super tall. It's like Spinal Tap. These amps go up to 11. R.I.P. Rob Reiner, by the way, I never mentioned. But $7.95 for, that's $8 for a small coffee. Fuck. It's just water. It's just hot water. It's wild. I mean, you can spend that at the Florian here, but that's the oldest cafe in the world. It's all fucking silver service, and you're paying for the experience, and you're looking at the basilica and all. It's a different. That's really what you're paying for, not for the coffee. And the coffee is going to be exceptional. I was recently there. Remember, I did a live stream a couple of weeks ago, and I had an Irish coffee. It was the best Irish coffee I've ever had in my life. It was fucking unbelievable. Apart from my Maz. My Maz is the best. Sorry, Ma, if you're watching. You can never say that anything is better than your Maz. Your Maz is the best. That's number one. But number two was Florian. You could never charge that for coffee here because coffee here is seen as a kind of human right. You know, it's not a pleasure. It's a necessity. A lot of people in this country, you can't speak to them until they've had their coffee in the morning. Do not address them in any way. You know, all the Italians I dated, they get out of bed in the morning. You don't go, hey, babe, you know, did you sleep well? You don't ask them anything. They get out of bed. They go straight to start up the coffee. Then they go to the restroom. They come out, the coffee's ready. Once they have their first coffee, now you can actually communicate. You can say, how did you sleep? Or whatever. Do not attempt it before their first coffee. They will not, they'll probably completely not even respond, or they'll bark at you. Don't do it. You guys are talking about Trump. Hey, I have the Trump watch. That's what I had on. This is his favorite watch. This is the one he's always wearing. He wore this when Mamdani went to visit him at the White House. I mean, it has nothing to do with Trump. It's a Vacheron Constantin. He just happened to take to this watch. He has a lot of nice watches. And this is one of them. Super slim. Andrew Animo Wicklow, that's it. Animo, that's the name of the little town. Daniel Day-Lewis. How cool would it be to just like, you stop at you're driving through Ireland and you need a pee and you're in the mood for a Coke or a drink or something. And you stop into some little random pub in some little town in Wicklow. And fucking Daniel Day-Lewis is at the bar. Like, that's going to be crazy. Just there with his pint and his newspaper. Fuck. Legend. Carbon, Dirk says he might not make it back for the show. Yeah, he sent me a text. I better read what he's... I'm not sure how late you're going to stay on. I'm not going to be able to get home much before 7. Family duties. Okay, he's got some family stuff going on. Maybe I'll extend on and just keep going. Ask me more questions about writing for English Horn. Okay, Dirk's got stuff going on. God help him. Just, if it's not one thing, it's another. God damn it. Poor guy. And he still manages to have a smile on his face. Astoundingly. Betamax Beg. The Dunkin' Donuts by me load their coffee with cream and sugar. But it's literally water without it. I know people who love Dunkin' Donuts coffee. Like, that's their favorite coffee. Well, to me, it was always just it was just dirty water to me. It was never Dunkin' Donuts. I would go into sometimes to just get a donut. Sometimes you just want a Boston cream because you're fucking depressed. The coffee never interested me, but I was in New York, so I had a lot of choice. Even Starbucks was better than Dunkin'. But I guess it's to each their own. I'll tell you one thing, the Dunkin' were fast. I have a friend who, she opened a cafe in Long Island City years ago, and we became friends. And I think she was a bit of a Zio, but I wouldn't hold that against her. It's fine. And she had a cool little cafe, and I was a patron. But I used to tell her sometimes, like, there's a line in the morning. People are on their way to the train. They're walking up Vernon Boulevard. They want their fucking coffee. It's cold. They want a hot coffee in their hands. And there's a fucking line because you keep you're taking someone's order, you're turning around, getting their order ready, taking their money, handing them their order, and then taking the next person. I was like, girl, you need to go to, because she's married to an Irish man. I was like, you need to go to fucking Ireland and see how they do it in a pub. You have like 60 people waiting, and the bartender's like pulling a pint while he's taking the next guy's order, while he's taking the next guy's order. It's like, well, you have, all right, 2 Cokes and a Shandy and a Guinness, and you're 3 Guinness for you, okay. And there's another person getting the Guinness, right? And he's multitasking. So everyone's getting served kind of almost at the same time. I was like, you can't just like do this one by one thing, because some fucker might say, I want 2 hot dogs and a sandwich and and then there's 20 people behind him just going, all I want is a fucking black coffee. That's it. I've got to run for the train. But she never really heard my message. And, but she was still a monopoly because there was no decent coffee place just to grab a coffee along Vernon for a while. But then the day came. Then Dunkin' opened. Dunkin' Donuts. A couple of blocks up. Closer to the train. And Dunkin' was just a factory. It was just fucking... There were all Indians in there working, and they're just fucking pounding out the coffees and the donuts. You'd be in and out the door with your hot coffee in your hand in 20 seconds. And when I saw that happen, I was like, okay, that's the end of my friend's place. And it was. It must have been a year before she closed. Less. People were just like, I'm not going in there. I've got to run to the train. I've got work to do. I need my coffee in my hand. It's all I've got. It's the only joy I have in the morning. Freezing cold. Waiting on the 7 train to go into Manhattan and sit behind a fucking desk for hours. I need my goddamn coffee right now. So in the end, like, Dunkin' just destroyed because of their efficiency. Not because they had better coffee. I don't know. I'll never understand that. Why would you... Oh my God, there's a line of people. Maybe all they want is a cup of tea or coffee. Why are you serving each person separately, one by one, like you're a bank teller or something? Like, you're not. You should probably get one person to cover anyone who needs a complicated thing, and another person just on coffees. Are you having a coffee? It's like when you go into a place and they say, anybody just paying cash, then get in that line. If you're paying card, get in that line. Anyone just paying with cash, just get in that. Like, let's speed it up. They should have had one person just On the coffees. Anyone just want coffee? Okay, get over here. Milk and sugar. Boom, boom, boom. It's very important. Anyway. Right. In fact, no more music chat. Sorry, I went very technical on that. Sorry. Sorry. That was a momentary lapse of reason there. I forget that you guys don't give a shit about treble clefs and bass clefs. Andy, brew it at home and put it in a Stanley Cup. Johnny Boy Scotland, just home from a cocktail bar. Bit squiffy. What does that mean? I don't know the Scottish dialect well. What squiffy is? Does that mean you're a little bit buzzed? There's Dirk. God wants peace. God wants more. God wants family. God wants chain stores. Yeah, no one was more angry at that Duncan opening than Dirk. Because Dirk had been in the area many more years than I had. I was there for quite a spell. But he was there for decades before, and he watched his community modernize. I always found it a little funny. I was like, you don't live in a little farm town in the middle of France. You know, you live in the most progressive, most fast-moving city on earth, and you're upset that it's growing and gentrifying. This is what it's been doing since its beginning. I always found it a little odd, but he likes things to remain the way they were. You know, he's a nostalgic kind of guy. Also, Duncan is ugly, you know. Vernon had a lot of kind of old character. There was an old Italian fucking joint there where all the old timers used to sit and play cards, and it had a telephone at the back, you know. It was like Donnie Brasco. I got sent for. He had I got sent for telephone at the back of at the end of the hall. There was all these places. So there was a little bit of character, and then Duncan comes along with its loud orange colors and purple. Ugh, it's just like an eyesore. Ugh, you know. But you know what? When you're racing to the train in the morning, you need a hot coffee in your hand. Fast and cheap. Dirk, get off my lawn. Get off my lawn. I don't know, I get it. I remember going along to like this little fucking town hall thing going on where they were all deliberating about some new Mexican restaurant that was opening. It was the first of the new places opening. And I went with my friend who owned the coffee store. The two of us. She's like, I'm part of the community here. Can you come along? Because you're good with a microphone. I said, fine. And we went. It was a bunch of old-timer Italians. Just kind of grunting. And they didn't want anything new, you know. And this was going to be this new Mexican restaurant. And I had to get up at the mic and give the opposite argument. You know, there was tons of people going, we don't like this gentrification coming to our area. And I got up and I said, listen guys, at least it's a family owned, it's two businessmen opening up. This is not a chain. This is a once off. These guys want to buy and get in Long Island City ahead of time. At least it's just going to be a regular restaurant. It's not what's the fucking Chipotle, you know, it's not one of those. It's an actual, in the end it turned out to be a kind of a crap restaurant, but at least it was just a regular. I was like, it could be way worse, and you're right next to Manhattan, and everyone's waking up to what Long Island City is, and that is a really fucking good area to live. So I was like, there's a tidal wave of business coming, and we're going to be very lucky if it doesn't turn out to be he's on the train. Hey, man.
I'm stuck in Douglaston, Long Island.
In Long Island. Oh, you're on the LIE?
I'm on
Or
the I'm on the Long Island Railroad.
LIR, yeah.
I've been working on the railroad. Yeah, like Paul's dad had a thing today, so we took care of that. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna get on the train. I'll have enough time to do everything. We're stuck at the station for over an hour now. There's like a switch problem.
Oh, God.
So, woohoo, hey,
You have
gang.
your eye bashers hat on.
I do.
Nice.
It's so warm. It's freezing out.
I know. I saw the Mamdani induction thing, and it was like,
Good stuff.
or inauguration, I should say, and they were all freezing cold. I felt their.
Yeah.
I saw Bernie was all wrapped up, like he was shivering.
Yeah, it was bad. But I was enjoying your homily on Dunkin' Donuts and what a shit show that is.
I know, but they won't. Are they? They're still there, I assume, right?
I mean, it's every piece of society's dregs go there.
Yeah. of
It's
course.
just it's a cockroach factory. It's disgusting. There's nothing nice about that at all. It's just, oh, but whatever. Get off my lawn. I mean, there's a Starbucks. Dorian Diner is in Starbucks now.
I know. When I was there last, I went in actually to get a coffee. Service wasn't great. It was slow and aloof. They hire these kids who are just like brain dead, stare at you. They don't know
Yeah.
how to say hi or good morning or
No, it's 'cause
anything like that. They're,
Robots.
yeah.
They're robots. Yeah, I've pledged as God is my witness, I will never step foot in there as long as it's a Starbucks. They don't have anything I want anyway. Though I gotta say, in the summer, like a triple espresso Americano is not bad,
Sure.
but it's also $28.
Didn't they have that cold brew thing? It looked like
Yeah.
a pint of Guinness.
Tell us they have it. Yeah, it's in a spigot too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got that years ago, and it made me buzzed out of my mind. There must be more caffeine in those.
Cold brew is very very concentrated. Because there's that that cafe around the block in Long Island City called Sweet Leaf, which we never like because we don't like the coffee they use. But I got a pour over there one day, and I'm guessing that's what crack feels like.
It was that strong.
It was like I thought I was having a heart attack.
I didn't mind Sweet Leaf. It felt kind of Queensy, Brooklyn-y.
I like the look of it, but I don't like they use Stumptown coffee, which I don't like it. It's very acidic. But, hey, listen, today I had to have a Keurig because that's all my father-in-law had in the house. Ugh.
I like coffee with a chocolate base. I like chocolate-based coffee flavor profile.
Yeah, like a cocoa. Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. So while we were dealing with Paul's dad's, it was more of he's on a new medication, so we kind of just went there to keep him company. We watched Nuremberg.
Oh, yeah. Did you enjoy it?
It was good.
The second half, it really picked up halfway through, I think. I mean,
Oscar
once they
City,
got-
man.
Yeah, well, of course. For many reasons.
Yeah. Oscar's Holocaust. Holocaust Oscar.
Yeah, always.
I told you so.
Winslet, I told you.
Told you so. And the winner is Kate Winslet for the reader. Really powerful performances. God, he's Rami Malek was great.
He was. He's always good.
He was good. But man, Michael Shannon, fantastic.
Yeah. Powerful.
What about John Slattery? Fantastic.
Always great. So watchable.
That's where you've been. He was great. He played such a dick. But yeah, that was really good. I gotta say.
Did you watch? Did you finally get around to watching One Battle After Another?
No, I'm not gonna watch it.
You're not interested.
No, but I'm watching Pluribus now, and I get it. I get it now.
Why? What did you not get at first?
It's zombies,
Oh, the zombie thing.
but they're zombies with a twist.
Yeah.
They're zombies with a heart of gold.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an interesting premise. Oh, here's the announcement. Oh
What's
yeah,
happening?
nothing. It says 23 scheduled. We ain't gonna be able to make it out. We got a problem down at classic New York. Meanwhile, you go
There's a
to
bunch of-
London or anywhere.
There's a bunch of
Sorry.
fat dudes on the tracks right now somewhere,
Oh, yeah.
scratching their
Louis.
heads, going,
Yeah.
"Louis, get over here."
Well, that looks fucked up. What do you think? I don't know. Call the depot manager. I don't know. Where's he at? What would be really funny if the guy comes here and asks me for a ticket, in which I will tell him to politely go fuck himself.
Daniel Katz 279. Thank you, man. I'm Zombie Gold.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting premise how, they infect the population of the earth with some kind of virus that makes everybody part of their collective. I mean, they're kind of like the Borg, So,
They are totally, yeah. So you're not at the end yet, right? You haven't reached.
No, I'm on like the third.
9.
I'm up to the
Okay.
episode where they just introduced that Latin American guy who is extremely resistant to
Oh,
communicating
yeah.
with anybody.
He's very. There's more to him. There's a lot more of him.
It looks very interesting and juicy.
Stephen King is clearly a fan because they're asking Vince Gilligan, like, what about series 2, season 2? And did you just full screen yourself?
No, I didn't do anything. Yeah, go back. Yeah,
And Vince Gilligan says, I'm not in a hurry to make it, as always, because he's slow with everything. And Stephen King said, okay, he wrote on Twitter or something, okay, I heard you said, I'll take my time. I just want you to know I'm not getting any younger. So in other words, Stephen King is like, wait, he's gumming for. I was hoping the same because it really picks up at the end, and you're like, oh, here we go. This shit is hitting the fan.
so you're all the way through it.
I finished it the other day.
Oh, so it's interesting how Apple doesn't usually drop a whole season at one time, but they did for this, huh?
Not one time, just once a week.
Oh, it's been on that long?
It has.
Oh.
I had to sit and wait for them.
Oh.
Let me ask the audience: are you guys hearing an echo every time I speak to Dirk? Because I'm hearing an echo.
I hear it too.
Okay.
You want me to come back in? I'll come back in.
Come back in and see if that fixes it. I put on a snowy background. Just the futurism Blade Runner shit was beginning to annoy me. That's nicer, isn't it? Who has snow out there watching? You live in snowy place. We don't get snow in Venice. It snowed in Venice like 2017 or something. It was the last time. Snow in this town must be really fucking weird. Yes, Kaloi. Yeah, he can hear it. Not really, says Stephen. A little bit, says Andy. Okay. Every time I said anything, I could hear it twice. Disgruntled New Yorker has entered. Disgruntled Long Island City boy, that's it.
I'm a Queens boy. I have so much in common with it. We both are from Queens. We both love Diet Coke.
With it.
With
Sharon. Snow up to my waist here.
Oh, well,
Canada. Yeah.
I hate the phone. You can't see the comments on here. That sucks. What if I turn it this way? Oh, okay. I'll do it this way.
Andy's in Vienna. It's all melted already. You might get another one though, Andy.
Hi, Sharon. Yeah, you might definitely. Or did I miss like fun music chat? What were you guys talking about? Let me guess. You're talking about uh
I was
what-
just fucking ranting as usual.
talking about conducting or whole
Yeah, no,
notes.
somebody asked
Whole
me about that
notes.
stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I went off on a rant. No, I was talking about Mamdani, and I was talking about Clooney becoming a French citizen
Oh
for
yeah.
his wife. Very smart. I think very smart for him to do right now, for more reasons than the obvious. He's like they might arrest his wife. You know what I mean?
What in America?
In America,
America.
because she was one of the lawyers. The genocide lawyers. So they might decide. Netanyahu might go, you know what, by the way, arrest that bitch while you're at it. Thank you, Donnie.
Yeah, and just call that cunt Milikovsky from now on.
Yeah,
Don't even
Milakovsky.
don't even give him that name because he
Yeah, yeah,
doesn't deserve it. It's made up fake name. Get
that's right.
fuck off. Milikovsky.
Milakovsky.
Milikovsky is his real name. They're from Poland and they are ashamed.
Where did this go? What's the error? Where did you just make that up?
I just made it up.
I heard a great one the other day. It's beginning to look a lot like weight gain. Soon you'll hate yourself, and none of your jeans will fit. It does, and it keeps going. This is all the eating.
Because of all the eating, right?
I definitely put on a few pounds for sure. A lot of food.
What were you eating?
Well, I mean, we did the turkey, we did the spuds, we did the heavy dinners. There was going out and having lots of drinks, and cake. There was panettone.
There was lots of panettone. I only had one this year. I got that orangey one, and that was it.
Yeah.
And after that, I was just like, man, don't want any more of that. But I
Once a
made
year.
mashed potatoes last night and peas because it was so cold out. And you just want a big bowl of delicious potatoes and peas.
Well, this is it. I mean, I got all skinny during the summer because it was so easy
Yeah,
to just eat one salad a day, right?
sure.
Whereas then the cold weather moves in, you want to get the oven on and start cooking, heavy stuff. So
I mean, you just don't feel like eating that much in the summer. You're
No.
active, you're out.
yeah,
The winter is you just want to put on a sweater and coat, get on the blankie on the couch and have a bowl of something yummy, and then sleep.
that's it. Unfortunately,
This train
that
is fucked, man. I am really stuck here. It's so shitty.
Do you have anything to eat or drink?
No, I made at Paul's dad's house a couple hours ago. I made waffles and eggs for everybody.
Oh, nice.
So I'm not hungry at all.
It's -2 in Celsius in New York.
Uh,
It's just under freezing. So that's what 28, 29. There's some sick. I mean, next Friday is going to be -13. Oh my god. I don't miss that part of New York at all.
no. Oh, is he making it this week? God, I speak New Yorkese and I don't understand what this guy's saying. Like, talk to the default. Joey. I mean, do I have to leave the car? It's very warm in here, though. I'll say that. The heat is kicking. Here's the Long Island Railroad kids.
It looks a bit more modern.
Yeah,
The seats have been upgraded a bit. They
Yeah,
have
you-
separate headrests. They used to be a lot long, wide, flat things.
They have upgraded the trains. As my friend Steve would say, these are the TR-16s. You guys are used to the SR-12s.
Can you drink on it? They did ban drinking on the LIR, right?
Ooh, we're going to be moving.
Are you going to be moving? There you go.
Victory.
You might have an
mean,
eyelashes show after all.
Probably. No, we'll see. We'll see, because I still only got to take care of Rose and all that stuff before I mean, who knows? Depends. Maybe if he cooks with fire, I'll be good.
Where are you gonna get off at?
Woodside.
The junction. Oh, Woodside.
Yeah. I wanted
Then
to
on-
take it to
on
Grand
to the
Central,
7.
but yeah, onto the 7. Your favorite train.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'll do? I'll take a couple of pictures of Dunkin' Donuts for everybody.
It's glorious orange.
And that used to be a pet shop, a candle shop. It was such a great store. And then, here we are. We're kids. We are moving.
They figured it out.
Yeah, they called the union guy, who's the only guy that's allowed to touch that switch. And he had to
Right.
get out of bed or get out of his
Yeah.
grandma's house and go.
Yeah.
He's the only guy who's allowed to touch it.
He was at the
That's what
bar.
happened. Yeah, he was in there. Joey, you left right. Where are you right now? Well, I'm at the Emerald Isle. Get over here. You got to hit the switch. We need a union
Hey,
rep.
Joey, your page has been going crazy while you were in there in the bathroom.
Your page. Your
Your page
page.
has been going crazy right there on the bar.
What's wrong with you? Now you're from Boston all of a sudden.
Yeah,
At the back. At the back.
Sorry, I went to Boston.
Yeah.
There. It's too
In the
north.
back, the cat. I mean, that's a whole other breed of Irish Americans. Oh boy.
Sure.
Fun stuff. All right. I'm gonna dash off. Wanted to say hi. And you'll see me if you see me.
Okay, yeah, just text me. Let me know if you think there's
I
going to
will.
be a show. I'll
I
try
will.
and string
Thanks,
out
guys.
the folks for another while. Ciao.
Do what you can.
Stay
Thanks,
home.
buddy. Talk to you later. Bye.
Ciao, ciao. It's beginning to look a lot like weight gain. I gotta remove him. Yes, kids. Got a light dusting in South Wales. Josh, a light dusting. I like that. Hey, a light snow is nice. It's not uncomfortable. Just a little bit, a few millimeters just to whiten things up a little. It's the heavy snows that just like ruin your life and cover your car, And in New York, it was always awful because the first day it's all pretty, New York and the snow. And then you have to face all the gunge. It just turns black. It just gets swept up to the side of the road, and you just have these big ice monsters that go black, and they sit there for months. And it's just ugh. And stepping off in a corner, just like a puddle of ice. It was just really New York is a very unforgiving town in so many ways. The first day is the best, and then forget it, and it just gets rough. Here in Italy, it snows in the mountains, and you can see it all of a sudden. There's clear days, and you can look at the Alps, North Italy, and it's very pretty. But then we don't really get it down under the Alps. The Alps takes it all. Everyone starts going skiing. Sharon says, I can't see my car in the driveway. It's buried. That's the sort of thing that's like, you have to get out and dig that. Be careful. Digging up snow out front can be dangerous, taxing on the body. What should I do, guys? Do I just keep going? Keep chatting? Should I change watch? I'll change watch. So there's the Pam. 514. She's beautiful. You know what's great about the Palm as well? It's like it's an affordable enough watch that you just it's not going to leave your collection. Sometimes you get these big heavy hitters, and it's such a commitment You know, you have that sneaky suspicion you won't have it long because you'll be like, oh, I better sell it. Whereas something like this is kind of not, it's not even worth doing. It's, you know, it's cheap enough that I mean, it's still an expensive watch, but it's not like certain other pieces. I'll put on a certain other piece. I'll put on a Breguet. Listen to the whine on this. This is crazy. It's wild. Yeah, I'll put on the Breguet 7067. So great to have Breguet on the channel. I'm looking forward to making a cool episode. I'll make one of my big romantic ones with the gondolas and the music. Because it deserves it. And it's weird with the strap as well, because I thought it was black. It looks black, right? But then when you get it in sunlight, it looked green one day. I was like, oh, it's a dark green. Shit, I couldn't see that. And then I was sitting with my daughter the other day and we were having lunch and it looked blue. I was like, why does it look blue? I was like, is that green or blue? And she's like, oh, it's a dark, dark blue. I was like, how did it look green the other day? Is it me? Am I losing my mind? Probably. Very interesting. There's Breguet, baby. How's that? This is the GMT one. It's got 2 dials. Lydia saw it and she's like, because she doesn't know Breguet and the history and stuff. She goes, it's very steampunk. That's not. Now, steampunk is based loosely on this kind of thing. It's like a mixture of vintage clockwork and machine mechanics and modern. It's kind of like vintage shit in a modern space. That's steampunk. Stephen Monash must be a Tesla. You mean Tessia or Tesla? I don't know. How are Teslas in the snow? Do they have some sort of system to melt the snow? Do they heat up and melt the snow off them? Are they that advanced, or are they useless? Do they freeze? Do the batteries freeze? What happens with Teslas in the snow? Glenn Parker, the music chat is interesting. Okay. Yeah, man. What else? What are you guys doing? It's Friday night. Let's go. I'm usually finished by now. We're nearly finished. Andy says in Vienna, you eat fried carp fish on Christmas Eve. Wow. Yeah, they do that here in Italy as well. They have fish on Christmas Eve. It's probably something biblical or something, some sort of association with the church, which would make sense because it's Christ Mass, after all. This might be one of the most interesting watches I've ever owned. It's quite a spectacle, even to a layman. Onlooker, they might be like, what the fuck is that thing? What's spinning? What's going on in there? What's going on? What's burning? Where the hell do you think you're going? There's a quote for you guys. Easy one. What's burning? We'll see who gets it. RBAGSTS. Teslas have 4-wheel drive. They tend to be good in snow. Oh, they have 4-wheel drive? Wow. Didn't know that. That's a good start. Sharon, I discovered 12.5 alcohol lime margarita, cooler than I love. You having a margarita, Sharon? That sounds nice. On a snowy night, don't you want something hot? Mulled wine, hot chocolate. So if you're in Italy and you get hot chocolate, you should be aware it's not the same. Hot chocolate in Italy is like liquid chocolate. You get it in a cup and you can practically eat it with a spoon. And there's 2 ways to get it, just straight or with panna, which is cream. You put a big dob of whipped cream on top. So it's with or without panna. That's the question you'll get if you ask for a hot chocolate. It's not like cocoa powder mixed into milk the way it is in so many other countries. It's very decadent and heavy, and you rarely finish it. DG, what did I cook on the 31st? What did I cook? I made on the 31st I streamed, right? Yeah. I did a late stream that I deleted because I think I was a little sloppy drunk. Dirk was more awake. But I cooked paella. I made a big paella, which I enjoy on the cold nights. And then I went out with a friend here who's visiting for a beautiful meal last night. It was like the highlight of my month. It was so fucking good. It was so good. It was like everything you want a restaurant to be. Hi Tish, I had that in Barcelona, hot chocolate with a spoon. Yeah. It's thick. It's like they just melted chocolate. German cookies. I need a raise. Well, you're looking at the Breguet. Is it making you sick? G-Man. The Breguet is on another level. It is. Yeah, it is nice. I'll give you another close-up. It's all about the close-ups. I'll show you the back. And I have another one that's for sale. The even more special. If anyone wants to buy it at a really good price. You can get these now for about 16,000, 17,000 on the grey market without box and papers. They're up in the mid-20s with box and papers. But these things are still available from Breguet. You can buy one at the Breguet boutique for a cool 50 grand. That'll tell you where Breguet is right now in the market. This is still a current model for 50K, and you can get one for around 20 or a little less if you don't need the box and paper. There's no way that some watches like you want the box and papers because you don't know if it's real or not. There's no way that a counterfeiter cannot recreate this. This is impossible. So it's good, and you check it on the watch register, you're good to go. But I have a tourbillon. And of course, Breguet is famous for inventing the tourbillon. And it's very, very affordable. If anybody wants it, they can have it. I'm selling on behalf of the gentleman I bought this from. He's moving on some of his pieces. Honestly, it's a complete steal. And I think originally it was like 180 grand for the thing. From Breguet, you know, you buy a tourbillon from Breguet, it's going to be well over 130, 150 grand. I'd buy myself if I was in the position, but I've already committed to other pieces. You want to see the back of that watch? It's like all hand carved gold. Unbelievable. I really hope a viewer buys it because I'd like to see it go to a viewer. And I do have the Patek that's still here. The other one's in the bank. I had to put a lot of pieces in the bank today. The Patek is still here. The World Timer, which is also for sale. I would keep it if it was the right size for my wrist, but it's not quite. But I'll put it on. This guy he's in love with his rose gold gentleman pieces, you know, clearly. This dude doesn't wear fucking Batmans and, you know, Hulks and stuff. He wears stuff for gentlemen. I'll stick it on. Some guy says, "Hey man, I'm drunk now and appreciate this live stream." Okay, good. I'll stay on then for a little bit because you got no Dirk to go over to. So I'll stay on because I will be just going over to Dirk anyway. So I'd still be sitting in this chair. It's not that different. Different pace, maybe. Yeah, this Patek is. Oh man, Patek is just wow. I hope someone watching buys. I had a few people reach out to me, you know, a couple of lawyers and doctors is perfect for someone like that. It's a real class piece. You're some trial lawyer and you go in with a fucking rose gold Patek on you. You're winning. You're going to win that case. No doubt. It's just pure elegance, man. Ready? Boom. See, it looks fine on me. It's just, I don't know, it's 39.5 or whatever. I think it would be perfect if I had just a little bit. I have an 8-inch wrist. If I had 7.5, it would be perfect. It's a tad slight on this big guy. It is pretty, isn't it? The World Timer. And watch, it has, let me try and do this. Boji, all gold. Yes, all gold. Yes. Hey, if you want it, if you're in the market for a Grail level piece, this is where you get it. Watch this. When you hit that switch, oops, it shifts the time and the city. Look. Unbelievable for your local city. You ever seen anything like that in your life? It's just master craftsmanship. I have a friend in Dublin who was kind of interested. He was like, yeah, he's got some sick collectible Pateks. But listen, first come, first served. You snooze, you lose. I'm not making a dime off these. I'm just like passing on the favor. I got a really good price on the pieces that I took. I took 3. I took 2 VCs and 1 Breguet. Because apparently I have nothing better to do with myself these days than buy fucking solid gold pieces like an idiot. I just couldn't turn them down. They're all really good prices. No box, no papers, because it's all like wealthy people don't keep the box of papers. They're like, a what? Box? I don't know where it is. It's at the ex-wife's house. I'm not going over there. That's what happens. I'm also open to trades, by the way. If somebody has something they're bored with, let me know. But there's options. This thing is next level. Again, if I was super in the money, I would just take everything. I'd just be like, you know what? I'm keeping everything. I'm putting it all in the bank as investments because at these prices, they're just too good to turn down. But, you know, I've got an apartment to restore. Spending too much money. Or B, it's a stunning watch. It is. Travis, you're accustomed to larger watches. However, that Patek looks great. Yeah, you're right. Like, it's probably just my eye because I'm just so, like, I just took off. What did I take off? This thing, this Palm, you know, this big monster. So you're right. That's what it is. There's actually nothing wrong with the size of this watch at all. I'm just, you know, my eye has been trained. Lower lap time. Ush, I have an interesting question. How do you balance love for time, art, watches, etc., and not fall into the category of materialistic? Or is materialistic a multifaceted discussion, not always negative? Well, I'm about the passion of the beautiful thing. The materialism sure is there, but it's about the passion of the beauty. Like with these pieces, for example, it's just to marvel at the engineering, the artistry, the craftsmanship. You know, looking at this Patek, you just looking at such incredible craftsmanship within this tiny little device, and every little detail. You know, you get close with the camera and you're like, oh my God, like look at the detail. It's incredible. That's how I balance that. I don't think you should buy watches just for material pleasure. You know, you should have something, but usually you can't because usually the high price comes because of this amazing work of art. So it's like buying art. Imagine you buy some Picasso or something. By the way, I discovered last night, I mentioned Picasso last night. The restaurant is just full of amazing art, and it has a history of artists going there. And apparently Picasso, that was his favorite restaurant. He used to go there all the time. I was like, holy shit. Anyway, like imagine you did buy a Picasso. Picasso's worth a lot of money, but it's also a Picasso. It's not just it's not an NFT or something. It's just literally worth money, but actually other than the money it's worth, well, now an NFT is worthless, but when they were worth something. You didn't really have art in your hand. You just had a bullshit thing that had a dollar value associated with it, not for any good reason. But normally in life, when you spend big money, you also have a beautiful thing, something that is timeless or something that is collectible or something, you know, that goes beyond its dollar value. The dollar thing comes later. It's a result. It's a symptom of the craftsmanship, you know. Paul Bird, how much money do you hold in watches at any one time? Well, that varies, my friend. That varies. Don't like to talk about money too much, but I remember during the spike, end of 2021, beginning of 2022, and all the watches were crazy money. That got a little out of hand. And the collection was a little out of hand at the time, I have to say, looking back. I did people are like, do a state of the collection video. I had to do 3. Couldn't fit it into one. I was getting out of control. More than I should. Maybe is that a good enough answer? More than I should. JMB, real appreciation of pure works and art. It's nothing to do with materialism. I don't know how to play piano, but I usually visit Steinway and Sons in Mayfair every Christmas because they are magical. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing to walk through the room of the pianos, isn't it? It's like a church or something, isn't it? Some guy. No offense, but what are you talking about, man? I'm talking about girls, dude. I'm talking about boobies. Stephen Monash. Just don't wear the Patek at the board meeting. Might upset the boss. Yeah. Silnidorak. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. I have 130,000 euros in watches. If you guys feel like divulging what your collection is worth, you guys aren't public figures like me. If I start talking figures, it's someone out there is going to be like, I don't know. I'll wind up fucking with tape around my mouth in a fucking room with a light shining on my face. What's the code for the safety deposit box? It can vary. It can vary. And of course, the market affects it. And then what are you looking at? You're looking at the retail price of the watches, the price you paid, the price they're worth now. Those things can change too. You know, 130K. Sinu Direct, are they all Rolex? Is it a mix of things? You got some heavy hitters in there, some Holy Trinity. Some guy, I'm a public figure, probably way more than your vain ass, so stop ignoring my comment. What do you mean ignoring? I just read one of your comments, you plonker. You're more of a public figure and also a plonker. Congratulations. Well, you haven't, well then disclose your, the value of your collection while you're at it. John Doe, Happy New Year. Hey, man. Happy New Year to you, man. Lower lap time. It's not just a thing, it's much more. I'm one watch guy. Ooh, Yachtmaster 40. Would you ever do this? Yeah, the one watch thing is a big discussion. I talked with my friend John about that a lot. He's a one watch guy. There's a very strong argument to be made for the one watch guy. First of all, that technically can never happen because, you know, I always have tons of watches that I have to review and so on. And micro brands are sent and watches that are gifted and so on. So that's even if I wanted to. But if you mean like heavy hitter, Rolex, AP, something like that, it would behoove me to consider that and say, okay, you know, AP Royal Oak Chrono, boom, done. Sell everything else. That's your watch. I've spoken about this before. The one watch guy, in a way that one watch is so much more special than a large collection of watches could ever be, you know. What was the thing I said ages ago? When the wife comes home, she sees the watch on the kitchen table. She knows he's home. You know, Whereas if you walk in my house, there's fucking watches everywhere. You don't even have any clue if I'm home or not. You don't know fucking which watch. You know, to associate the one watch with your wrist, it smells like you. You have it on all the time. It's in every photo of you at every different party and event. You know, it's you. It kind of defines you. That's a really nice thing, and that can happen if you have a big collection of watches and you're rotating. It's just not going to happen. So I've for years I've coveted the reality of the one watch guy. Some guy, you're very insistent, my friend. I don't know what's your problem. Oh, you want to talk about transgenderism? Come off it. I missed your question. I'm sorry, man. There's a few different questions going on here. I missed you. You're all angry that I didn't answer your question. You're like a Karen. I missed whatever question you had about transgenderism. I'd rather not talk about it, honestly. I assume if you want to talk about it, you want to talk about hating it. They're the people who care the most about transgenderism. The people who fucking want to scream at it. I'm going to take a wild guess. You know, it's funny. I just turned on Instagram and what's his name? The guy who does the boxing. He's freaking out in some video. The Tracks NYC, sorry. I have trans in my head now because that guy said. Tracks NYC, he's screaming in the guy's face. I don't know if this is staged or if it's real. It looks real, actually. He's screaming. They're on 47th Street. This place is a fucking hellhole. Oh, he's freaking out. Has anyone seen this video? Okay, I'll pull it up. Why not? We have time, right? So, guys, so you're transphobic? No, me? No, not at all. Why do you care? What's going on with you? What flavor are you, dude? You sound like the life of the party. No, I'm not transphobic at all. Why would I ever give that impression? I don't understand. Is this going to come up in my feed? Where was it? I was on I fucking love watches on Instagram. Let me see if that comes up. No, I'm not transphobic. Why would I? People can do whatever they want if it makes them happy. I mean, as long as it's within the law, can't hurt other people. If you're not harming anyone else, then I don't care. Go do whatever you want. Some people collect stamps or build model train sets. It doesn't harm me in any way. Knock yourself out. Do what you want. What do I do here? Okay, Diz. Yeah, I agree. I'll ban the guy in a minute if he keeps up with his. I don't know if he's had a few drinks or something, or maybe he's just a troll trying to fuck around. Here's my Instagram feed in case you're interested. Some pretty girls, always beautiful women. I have excellent taste. There's my friend Blakely. Legend. There's a legend. Now, I love watches, right? Or I fucking love watches, I think. I fucking love watches. There it is. Kaboom. And it was on their store. How do I get their stories? Oh, here it is. Okay, he's freaking out. Let me see if I can get volume. Let me know if you cannot hear this. If you can, you can just leave it.
Where's my fucking money, motherfucker? Where's my fucking money, bitch? Where's my money? I got this fucking bracelet. Where's my fucking money? What are you gonna do, bitch? What are you gonna fucking do? Doc, motherfucker, you say VVS, I3, 14 karat, and you're using my name, you bitch! Yeah, 6447. Thief! You fucking thief! Bitch! Stop. Take it. No! Get the fuck your hands off of me, bro! Get your fucking hands off of me, bro!
Yo, these motherfuckers try to strangle me with my own chain, man. These Akai motherfuckers just try to strangle me with my own chain because I exposed what they did. You know what I'm saying? They straight up fucking tried to strangle me with.
No!
Oh, they wildin'.
Oh my god. What happened?
Oh, they wildin'.
Oh my god!
Oh, they wildin'.
Oh my. Oh fuck. Please
Oh,
wait.
they wildin'.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, they
my
wildin'.
God. Oh my god. I got him by his
Wildin'.
ear.
Do we gotta do something?
All right, that's the clip. Just Instagram repeats everything over and over. It looks real to me. Sorry, doesn't look staged. Tracks. My first question is, how does a guy like that who knows 47th Street so well get ripped off or get in that situation in the first place? He should know the characters he's dealing with. That's rough. Is this the brawl that people were asking me about earlier? I thought it was another boxing ring situation that you were talking about. Is this the brawl that they saw? That's funny that it just came up on my, I guess my phone is listening, huh? Came up on my fucking feed. Our phones are listening, kids. More 9996. I wonder if he tried to resolve it like a gentleman before this or not. I'm sure he probably did. He looks like a guy who's kind of come to the end of his tether, doesn't he? Looks like he's been chasing his money for a long time and then finally gave in. Also, the guy doesn't look surprised. Did you notice that? I wonder if John is still in the room. He can read people. That's his job. He didn't look surprised. He's like looking up like, oh, this guy, and he's frozen. He doesn't go, what are you talking about? We sent you your money. Or he's not saying, who are you? Or I have no idea what you're talking about. What's wrong with you? You know, he's just like looking at him. And I'm not going to say it's a look of guilt because he doesn't look guilty. But, yeah. Or else some guy, I guess you're out here. It was a nice way of being there, but you lost the opportunity, so you get the boot, some guy. Sorry, man. We like to behave like gentlemen in here. Don't know if you noticed that. John Doe. Super chat. £2. Happy New Year. Thank you, brother. Happy New Year to you. And another one. £5. No question. Thanks, bro. Yeah, everybody's hating on that dude. You never know who the guy might be. He could be different. People use different accounts. They try to troll. It was a troll earlier as well. It was just, a lunatic. That's upsetting to see this guy in this situation. I don't know what to say. He always seems like a straight shooter. Tracks NYC, doesn't he? I mean, I don't know anything about this story, so I can't really speak with authority in any way. But it looks like he's definitely owed money by this guy, and the guy doesn't look surprised at all. They just want to get him out of the fucking store before he creates a bigger scene. I'm not surprised they wrestled him. He's like, they tried to choke me with my chain. They probably just grabbed him by anything. You know, when you're in a scuffle, you grab and you pull, and you, if it's your jacket or your hair, or obviously his chain is a thing you, if you're trying to drag someone, you know, I'm not saying it's cool. I'm just saying that this is what happens by saying they tried to choke me with my own chain is a little bit, you know, theatrical, no? It's a bit performative, but whatever. All these, I mean, he is a performer. He performs online all the time. Yeah, JW 47th Street is a cesspool. I know, because I used to do business in New York a lot, not in jewelry, in computers. And I've been on 47th Street and I've dealt with those guys. And I swear to God, the things I saw were not good. There was a whole other level that made me actually very sad. Very, very sad to see how bad it can get. Some of the worst situations I've been in were on that street. Number 36, I remember, was the building. But it wasn't on the ground floor like you saw. He appears to be on, like you walk in. Yeah, you can see the street outside, you see. That's ground floor, but the floors go up. It goes up 30 floors in all those buildings. So you have all these crazy offices that don't pay the premium to be down on the ground floor, but they do all sorts of business upstairs. And fuck me, man, if you want to see the end of hell, I found myself in those, being buzzed into those rooms. Fuck. It was, yeah, it was rough to see that the human condition can get to that point. I never felt good. And often I'd be in contact with someone and they'd be like, okay, well, come over to my office and we'll talk. And then they give me that address and I just wouldn't go. I'm like, I'm not going into that. I'm not walking into that hellhole. It's hell. 47th Street between 5th and 6th. It's fucking hell on earth. I mean, you see Vokum or whatever he calls himself, walking up and down and saying hello to all his buddies. But it's not a nice place to be. I'm sure they make good money because they're fucking killers, you know, they're aggressive. They make the money, but it's, trust me, you need a shower after you're on that fucking street for more than a few minutes. It's brutal. I could talk about it a lot, but I'm not gonna. Glad that's behind me. That's for one. And as I said, I was never the jewelry because I wasn't into watches back then. It was all computer stuff, which they didn't really know much about. A lot of these guys, they just buy anything. They'll buy anything to sell, you know. So sometimes computers came through their hands, and that's when I got roped in, you know. Mirage, not drinking tonight. I'm just a little tequila, but I'm keeping it light. It's been a Christmas, you know, and New Year's. It's been a lot. So I'm just keeping it kind of light. I was out for dinner earlier. My friend is leaving tomorrow, so I brought her to dinner and we had a little bit of wine, but nothing heavy. So lower lap time, good thumbnail in the new video. Really? It's very simple. I haven't seen it yet, but I'll chuck it on when I start housework. Yeah, thanks, man. It's just talking about the new Rolex prices and, price hikes and stuff like that. It's a little bit funny, actually. But, yeah. Cheers, man. Travis Watts, the other man spit in Trax's face earlier, not captured in this clip. Really? That'll get you a punch. Spit in a dude's face, you might get swung at. Trax is a character, that's for sure. I mean, you can see he's escalating. The security guy comes along, that guy with the earpiece and the glasses, and Trax is having none of it, so I reckon if you're in a situation where you're not getting your money back or getting paid or whatever the situation is there, by those guys, you're never getting your money. They've already decided weeks ago that they're not paying you for whatever reason. You saw how cool a character he was. It's like that's not the first time he's been screamed at for payment. These guys are impermeable. That dude he scuffled with Trax, got him out of the store eventually, and probably went home and had a nice hot meal and kissed his wife. Like, it's just another day on 47th Street. Telling you, I know fucking New York better than you think. Fucking rough place sometimes. I don't miss it. Sharon, it sounds like a scary movie. Yeah. Well, it's just, yeah. Again, I don't want to really go into it. J&B, 300,000 subscribers soon. I know. Probably in a week or two. I'll throw a little party. We'll do a little live stream. That is, unless I say something stupid and everyone unsubscribes. You gotta be careful. Paul Bird. Who's the YouTube watch guy in the 47th who walks up and down? That's Vucom, I think. Selling watches. Well, there's a bunch of them, Paul. But I think maybe you're talking about Vucom, VOOKUM, or whatever the way he spells it. He's a kid from New Jersey. They got mad at him because he started opening out Saturdays, They're like, hey, what are you doing opening on a Saturday? None of us open on a Saturday. And he's like, well, that's not my religion, so tough shit. But they got mad at him. Can you believe the gall? Christ. Can you imagine buying a watch on 47th Street and then you discover the fucking bezel is fucked or the movement has been replaced or some... Can you imagine going back, trying to get your money back or get it replaced? Can you imagine the stone cold look on their face? If you're going to buy a watch on that street, you better really know what you're talking about. Really know what you're doing so that you know when you hand over your hard-earned money, you're walking out with something real, 100% legit, because I doubt the customer service is very good on the returns. Rufus, Happy New Year. Same to you, man. Here's to a better year. Did you not have a good year, Rufus? That's always my instinct to say, oh, it's been a rough year. Let's hope for a better one. But then I just did a video there the other day on the final day, on the 31st. kind of saying, you know what? Looking back at the videos on the channel, it was actually quite an eventful year. I got a lot done. I did a lot. Did a lot of live streams, different cities. Achieved quite a lot. You know, I'm too hard on myself sometimes. I'm like, I remember years ago working with this musician guy. I was like, I didn't get that finished. I'm too fucking lazy. And he goes, man, the last fucking thing you are is lazy. You're doing like 400 things at the same time every day I see you. I was like, yeah, but I can get more done. I'm too lazy. He's like, man, I don't know what to say. I was kind of a smack in the face. I was like, God, yeah, I suppose. But you always think like, I can get more done. Drew, your coffee beans finally cleared U.S. Customs. Good grief. Shipped 2 weeks ago. Oh, you shipped me coffee beans. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I should mention, I just got some gifts the other day from a viewer, and they were really nice. But then, I showed them on my live stream the other night, but then I deleted the live stream because I felt like I was having champagne. It was New Year's Eve. I was a little sloppy. I was like, I didn't watch it back. Maybe I was fine. Maybe I'm just being hard on myself again. But I don't know. I woke up the next morning going, ugh. You were a little slurry, dude. That's kind of embarrassing. Not the first time. But yeah, if you were sending me some lovely gifts. Yeah, the cigars, they were a little dry, so I put them in the humidor and I filled up the humidor with the water things, trying to get them back to life again. I checked them earlier before the show, but they're still not there. It's going to take a few days. But he sent me also some other stuff, not least of which this, which is the Submariner book from Rolex that was released last year. It's a book I've been looking for a while. This is the very first publication from Rolex about the Submariner itself, with all the juicy info about how many watches were produced over the years and everything. And I wanted to make a video about that very information. And now I have no excuse not to, because now I have the book. I own the book. Super generous. And he also, quite a fun one, he also included a Labubu. So now I have two. I've got the one I got from Tim. I've got two Labubus now. Isn't that crazy? It's funny. Tim Wright was over here during the summer and he brought me that. It's my first Labubu. I was like, that's crazy. And then I got this one. Kind of evil looking one. It was so nice. Travis, we love sloppy Oisin as well. We're all sloppy at some point. Maybe it's okay. It's hard to sit through, so maybe I'll put it on tomorrow and see. I'll do some laundry or something. I'll stick in my headphones to see if it was, maybe it was fine. I don't know. I was just a little bit self-conscious, or like, ugh. Because I already, it was midnight. It was after midnight, so the celebration, drinks, dinner. And then I went live, and then the drinks kept going, and then it was midnight in Ireland and the UK, which is 1 here, and then I cracked open a Veuve Clicquot, and I started drinking champagne. And, first glass is fine, but second, you start getting, And Dirk was on the show with me. It went on for a while. So I just feel like it was a bit messy. Coming up on 3 hours. Dang. Crowd is dwindling. That's fine. We're getting late. John Doe. 47th Street is a zoo. How could it be pleasant or pleasurable experience buying anything in there? It isn't. It is not. And you know what? Try selling. There were the rooms I saw. The rooms, man, with people hoping to sell their family jewels and stuff. The waiting rooms. Brutal. So picture this. You are desperate and you have to, I don't know, bury a loved one or something, or pay for a medical bill. And you say, you look at your rings and your jewelry and you say, I better go and sell it. So you go to 47th Street and you wind up in some guy's fucking waiting room office. He comes out and he looks at your stuff. And he goes, all right, hang on a minute. I just got to take a phone call. I'll be back out. And he goes into his office and he closes the door and he makes you wait. He's got no phone call. He's watching the game. He makes you sit there in the waiting room for hours to make you sweat. When he finally shows up again, you're ready to leave, and then he hits you with a super low ball, and you'll probably take it because you've wasted half your day, or you're worried he's not going to ever come back or whatever. He's just making you sweat like a cop does in a room for questioning or something. He's making you sweating you down. Well, imagine a room just full of those people, families, desperate looking people. I kicked in the door one time. I was like, I'm not waiting. I fucking kicked in his door. And he wasn't on the phone. He was watching the game. I was like, I fucking knew it. And I'm fine. I was a killer too. I could deal with him. But I just saw those families. I was just like, you brutal motherfucker. You have no soul. You have no soul. You're an empty vessel. Just heartless, you know. So this is what I would witness over and over and over again. These techniques, they don't even think about them. Their dad taught them it. They learned from the best. I hope you never, ever witness anything like that in your life. Aria, hey, good to see you, man. Happy New Year. Same to you, man. Any New Year's resolutions? I saw a funny thing the other day. Somebody saying most of the time people's New Year's resolutions are good things, like I'm going to lose the weight, or I'm going to be a better person, or I'm going to give more to the poor, or whatever. I'm going to finally start piano lessons, whatever it is. But she said, what about something bad? Like this year, I'm going to be a crueler person. I'm going to say no more to people. I'm not going to fucking do favors for assholes. I'm going to be more vicious this year. It was quite funny. No, I don't do the New Year's resolution, because when do you ever make good on it? Never. And what does that do then? It makes you feel like a failure. If you go, oh, okay, I'm going to finally learn how to speak Spanish this year, and then you fail, you don't get around to it, then what happens? And deep down in the back of your head, you think, You can't fucking do anything, can you? You know, you start cutting yourself down, picking on yourself. So no, I don't do the New Year's resolution thing. If you really want to make a change, just do it. You don't need a new year to do it. Paul Bird, surely the spot price is the price, minus say 10% or so. Not that I have any experience in the game whatsoever. No, man, there is no. These are all techniques. I know all the shit. I know it all. You know, I've seen it all. I've seen all the techniques. I've seen all the fucking tricks. When I came into the watch world, I was spotting the same stuff with the dealers, the watch dealers. You know, it's like growing up on an island where everybody swims like you're in Hawaii or somewhere, and everyone's a great swimmer, and you're swimming and surfing, and then someone takes you to like an Olympic swimming thing, and you're looking at everyone's technique, you know, because you know the beast, you know the animal very well, you know, or something like that. I don't know. So I can't even think of a proper analogy, but you know what I mean. So I came out of the computer world and I fucking met everyone, you know. I was one of the big sharks, one of the big players. I became one of the top 3 or 4 players in New York. My band had no idea. Anyone in the music game had no idea. Here's a funny thing. When I was doing the Aruba national anthem thing and all that chaos in that big room with all those players and all the music sheets everywhere and all of that and the politics of it as well, there was another thing I haven't mentioned. But I ran upstairs. At one point, I got a text on my phone. I had to run upstairs and do a deal for about like 8 or 9 grand of cash on the street for computers. I did the deal, and then I came back down with the bag and put it in the corner and kept talking to the conductor. No one had any idea. I just did a deal upstairs on the street with some fucking shitwits. So I don't know, some assholes from Brooklyn. I was living 2 lives. So I've seen all the games. I know all the tricks people use to cut you down on the price. One of my first videos I ever made was about that. It was about watch dealers and how they were putting on the happy face and the sad face, and I compared it to Broadway in New York, you know. The comedy and the drama face, you know, the 2 faces. You see the sign as for theater. And I was like making that example of like, you go in with your Rolex Submariner or whatever, and they're like, oh, it's got a scratch here and it's got a scratch there, and this model doesn't sell so well, and it's all sad face reasons why they're not going to give you what you're looking for. So they cut you down, and then they buy the watch, and then you leave with your tail between your legs and less money than you were hoping for. And then an hour later, a guy comes in looking for that same watch, and they're all smiles, and they're like, oh, that scratch is nothing. I can buff it out in a second. On, oh, this model is, everybody wants this one, you know, everyone's after this. If you don't buy it now, someone will buy it in an hour. You know, it turns into a whole new, they're like fucking actors, man. There should be a fucking Oscars for these pricks. So, yeah, so I saw a lot of folk just doing a lot of different games, and I saw guys playing really dirty games, really dirty shit. But I swear to God, I've never seen anything worse than those waiting rooms on 47th Street. That to me was just pure evil, man. I was staring it right into the depths of hell right there. I kicked in the door. The dude was eating a fucking sandwich. and watching the game with his feet up on the desk while everybody was waiting for hours, thinking that he's on the important phone calls. He's just sweating them down, the whole room. Sweating them down so they all just lost hope, and then he'd come out and lowball them. Piece of shit. And completely normal on the street. I remember the elevators in the buildings, you couldn't get them because all of them were going up and down the stairs and constantly hitting the button on the elevator to try their luck to see if they'd get the elevator. And every now and then, like roulette, they might get it. Hey, great, we got it. But in the meantime, they'd all, on every floor, they'd all hit the button on the elevator. So the elevator was constantly occupied or running somewhere. Because civility is just gone. I was just like, this is okay, fuck it, I'm walking like the rest of them. Unbelievable. Fucking shithole. Jesus, there was a fire in Switzerland the other day, and poor kids celebrating died. And then there was a big fire in, was it Barcelona? Why can't there be a big fucking fire on 47th Street? Sorry. I don't think anyone will mourn that shit. Oh, place is the end of the world. Mind you, they'll just open on 48th Street. They'll be like, okay, it burned down. Let's open on the next block. Unstoppable. Don't get me started. Two, what did you spot in the watch world? Don't know what you mean exactly. Born to Lose. There's a second part to that video where he spits in Trax's face. I thought Trax spit in his face. Also, it was the other way around. He spat in Trax's face. Oh, Trax is Syrian, right? I believe Trax is Syrian originally. I'm not sure. Might be a cultural thing going on there. You got to watch that too. As I said, Vokum started opening on Saturdays. They didn't like that. How long before Vokum gets his legs broken? That's my question. RP 1960, 10 bucks. Haven't seen your gold IWC in a long while. Beautiful watch. It is a beautiful watch. Yes. I can't keep everything here. Boxer fans. What Irish bars, clubs do you play, drink in back in the day? Back in New York, every Irish pub. Every Irish, in Woodside and Sunnyside, every Irish pub, all of them on fucking Queens Boulevard and Woodside area, all of them, practically all of them. And in the city, we played a lot in, speaking of burnt down, by the way, Bloom's was a big place on Queens Boulevard, huge, big, beautiful bar. And we played there a bunch, and then it burned down, I remember. Gone. We played a lot downtown, Ulysses, down on Stone Street. A friend of mine owns that place. We wound up in, we were in Woodhaven a lot of Irish bars there. We were up in the Bronx. There's a big Irish area there with big Irish bars in the Bronx. Midtown, there was a couple of Irish bars in Midtown where we do the St. Paddy's Day stuff. It's all a big blur, honestly. All of them, man. Hey, it was a way of paying the rent, you know. Play some U2 covers. Yeah, fucking pay the rent. Andrew, good to see you, man. Sorry about Dirk. I'm just kind of going way over time here because Dirk is stuck on the Long Island Railroad, coming back from Long Island. So I don't think he's going to be able to do a show. So I'm kind of covering for him a bit. But good to see you, man. Caught you live. Upvote everyone and subscribe. Be safe and kind. That's good advice. Brad Kozier, I enjoyed watching your Rolex price hike video. That was from earlier today. I'm glad I got my steel Yachtmaster with the blue dial last year. Yeah, you made it in early because the prices are going up. Nice, comfortable, good looking. Hey, nothing better than a nice yachty. There's Travis with $20. Hey,
Can it be? Oh, you look at me. I'm home, but I'm not going to do a show. I thought I'd join you
Why
just
not?
to say goodnight to all. Because it's a I didn't even put a thumbnail up, or I just got home, was going to photograph the Dunkin' Donuts. I said, not enough time. Took care of Rose, and I just sat in my chair.
You were actually going to take a photo of
I
the
was going to
Dunkin'
take a photo
Donuts.
of Dunkin' Donuts for you.
Oh,
I mean, you
God.
know what? You know what's really funny? Let me pull it up. I definitely took a picture. You know what I
We
did?
need a photo of all the sad souls in there.
Oh,
having their
jeez. You should have
muffin.
seen them in there. I saw them. Ugh, it's just, it's just
hanging off the edge of civilization.
iCloud.
Saddest thing I ever saw was in a Dunkin'. There was one near Taylor's Hall on Queens Boulevard a million years ago, and I would go in there sometimes maybe for a coffee or something before the show, and there was an old lady, frail old lady, and she was having one of their muffins. She cut half of it and she wrapped the other half in paper in a bag and she put it in her bag and she started eating it. And I thought, that's her dinner. That's her fucking dinner, is the muffin in Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh.
I don't know. I never understood why people got to a certain age and stayed in New York. You got to get out of New York. You got to get out.
They're
It's like
eating
a
tins of cat
casino.
food.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I just recently took a picture of the Dunkin' Donuts because I take it for the kids, because they lived upstairs.
Mhm.
And I always go, oh, look, how sad is this? This is your old joint. Oh, it was more recently than that. Just took one.
Sidetracks Boxer. Sidetracks is a big spot for many in the year.
Sidetracks.
Now,
Remember
we never played in Sidetracks, but I've been Boxer fans. I've been in Sidetracks 100 times, but we never played it. They didn't really have music. Our singer played a couple of gigs, and maybe my brother helped him just like in the corner by the window, a couple of little acoustic gigs, I think maybe. But we never did a full band thing in Sidetracks. We played on the other side of the boulevard, which is Taylor's Hall, which eventually became Diving Bell. Oh, there it is. Because pink and orange and yellow are just the most beautiful colors.
It's just the ugliest thing ever. Look, I always take it because they lived upstairs. I took pictures of the neighborhood, I guess. Maybe I don't know what I was doing, but that's the Dunkin' Donuts, and it's absolute just a shit show in there.
Sorry,
you want to ruin the neighborhood. Let me tell you something about Dunkin' Donuts. When I was a kid, Dunkin' Donuts was time to make the donuts. They used to have a bakery in the back where
they still have it.
Where
they still make the they have to. It's
they
a
do
part
not.
of the.
No,
I've been in the back because Emmett's.
They heat them up and they come in pastry trays. They come on a giant semi-tractor trailer and then they load them off. But it used to be the dough hook. And my sister worked in one for a couple of years on Union Turnpike in Queens. And they had a lovely bakery. It was clean. It was wonderful. The coffee was great. They had a thing where if the coffee wasn't fresh after like 20 minutes, they would dump it and they'd always have a new pot.
Well, that's not the case anymore. That coffee's been there for years.
Oh, it's just.
But do you accept my point from earlier? Because I guess you were listening. Remember Kafia's place? She had a place.
Oh yeah. I heard you say that. Yeah,
yeah. Do you remember the issue there?
Yeah.
Like people they're running through. They want to grab their coffee on the way to work and racing to the train. They don't have time to wait in line. Dunkin' Donuts, you're in and out in 30 seconds with your hot coffee in your hand. It may not be the same quality. But I was just
not like Kafia's quality coffee. No,
I used to always say to Kafia, like, can you fucking speed shit up? Because I'm trying to help you. I'm your friend. I don't care. You can take all your time with my order. I don't care. I'm just like watching out for your business here. Like, speed it up, girl. You've got to get another person on the coffees and one person on the everything else. And that way you've got 2 lines and people will start coming in more because they know they can get their coffee within a minute.
No, I want to do a pour over, and everyone's going to wear gingham, and
Wasn't
that's
even
the problem.
No. The problem was serve one person, take their money, to get them next person. Order, turn around, get their shit, take their money, next person. It was like that. It wasn't like, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Okay, we need 6 coffees. We've got people in line, like in an Irish pub. 2 Guinness. Yeah. Okay, 2 Guinness, 2 Shandies for you. Yeah, 2 Cokes, whatever. And down the line. That way everybody's already being served even before they're being served. Yeah, and while they're doing that, they're just, what will you have? Yeah. Pulling the pints. What will you have? Are you all right there, fellas? Do you need another? And boom, 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 boom. There was none of that attitude. And I was like, oh my God, you're going to lose. But she had a monopoly for so long. Then Duncan came along and killed her.
And just killed her. Yeah.
It took a year, man. She was gone within a year.
Yeah. She temporarily moved a couple of blocks away.
I know.
That didn't work out.
That didn't work either.
The coffee scene in New York, though, the whole Seattle bollocks with, you go to Italy and you watch people have a coffee. They stand at the bar, they drink their coffee, and they're out the door. They get a maybe a brioche or whatever.
I still have my bad habit of getting a large coffee and holding it while I'm on the Batteo here and walking around. And the Italians look at me like I'm a Vulgarian because they're like, what's wrong with him? He's walking around with his coffee that's so vulgar,
What's wrong?
Whereas I'm like, it's fucking warming me up here. It's cold, goddammit.
Yeah.
I need a hot cup of Joe. Let me see. Travis Watts, a $20 super sticker legend. Thank you, man.
Super sticker.
We had a guy here who worked in Sidetracks. Let me see if I can find it.
Sidetracks.
Boxer fans. He worked in Sidetracks for years.
Do you remember the commercial, Boxer fans? There was like a commercial that went at Sidetracks, and they'd be like, lamb stew at Sidetracks, the best fries in Queens at Sidetracks. They had a horrible jingle, but it was so great. Yeah, Colin played there. Ado played there when Ado had his group with he had a group with Kim, and they'd play there. Brian Halloran.
Okay.
They play. I went to a couple of gigs there to go support the troops. But you mentioned Bloom's before. Oh, it was the most beautiful bar in New York.
It was gorgeous, and their food was really good.
Gorgeous, burnt to the ground.
Do you remember that happened?
The chipper. It was the chipper.
Oh,
it was a fire in the chipper next door.
Yeah,
and it took the whole block down.
Dang.
Yeah, that was a beautiful bar. They had the beautiful balustrade on the staircase with the toilets downstairs. It was so elegant, and like little banquettes everywhere, snugs all over against the wall.
That's right. It was massive. Yeah, it was gorgeous.
Massive place. Yeah, I mean that neighborhood wouldn't give a fuck about it anyway now, because that neighborhood there's no Irish people there now.
No,
they're all gone. No,
like Woodside as well.
Woodside is kind of like a combo, like a Latin American, of course, Chinese, because Queens is all Chinese now. But taco places, White Castle's still there.
Yeah, it'll always be there, man. Because 4 a.m. will always be 4 a.m.
Wendy's, there's a McDonald's. It's so America. There's a White Castle, a Wendy's, and then a McDonald's, right? Like within a block of each other. It's nuts. But your favorite diner is still there, and I hope it stays forever.
Pete's
Diner. It's a great
place. It was exactly the same when I went back. Nothing had changed. Even the door, so hard to open. Still the same.
Hard to open that door. Yeah. Fix that door.
Fix the door. I was like, oh my God, the doors. It's been 6 years. The door is still fucked. Oh my God.
Still messed up.
I love it.
How does an old lady open up that door?
I've helped old ladies. I see them trying to get in and I open the door. I jumped out of my booth. Andrew. But when Oisin was in Trieste, there was a coffee shop.
Oh, Trieste.
Well,
he went to Tomaseo, right? That's where he went.
Specky.
Oh, forget it. Cafe Specky is right on the piazza there. It's magical. That's our meeting spot. Oh,
Specky
is great. It's the closest thing Trieste has to Venice. It's the closest thing it's got. You know, it's a storied old. And then there's the Tomaseo, which is even older.
You get a coffee, and they bring liquid chocolate with it.
Yeah.
They bring panna montata, whipped cream.
Yeah.
They bring a whole tray. You just order one coffee, and they bring a tray of delights.
Delights
just to accompany your
They
coffee.
bring delights.
So great.
What did you get? Coffee and a few delights. Such a great word. A few like I went shopping and got some sundries. Love that one too. Sundries.
It's like pleasantries.
Pleasantries. That's good shit. I love to call people when they're giving me a hard time. I always want to say, like the guy in Ireland, you are a delight.
Boxer fans, he knows everything. He's clearly one of the boys. Blooms opened as the Orchard. The 90s burnt down also. It also burnt down. Wow. They reopened in Astoria on Steinway.
Ugh.
Oh.
Steinway's rough.
Steinway's
Steinway's amateur hour.
Steinway's interesting. It's an interesting stretch, isn't it? Ugh.
It's all hookah now. It's all Turkish hookah now.
Oh,
And
it is?
Egyptian hookah, yeah. That's what it is now.
Well, there's probably less crime and less fights because hookah smokers aren't really.
They're mellow.
The Muslims are mellow. They don't booze. They're mellow.
Right, they're not boozing. They're just
Not boozing. Not
what's
getting
in a
into
hookah?
fights.
Is it tobacco?
It's tea that has infused. I don't know. It's not even that strong. You don't even get much of a buzz. It's just kind of it's a thing to have. And while you're talking about Muhammad or something, I don't know what the fuck they talk about.
Is it religious? It's not.
No, but it's just like it's a Muslim thing. They're not into booze. The Muslims don't hit each other in the middle of the night.
Look at all these guys like lusting after White Castle sliders. I'll take 10. Drew's like, love the Crave case. Right, the Crave case.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, when you get the 30 or the 10, or you get like 10.
Sliders?
Yeah.
30. Oh
You
my
get
god.
30 of them. Well, you and your boys, after you've been
Never,
drinking.
never,
No,
ever.
not you. I know you know.
Colin and Emmett.
Yeah.
They love it. Colin would hit that skinny bastard. He would go over there and fucking swallow those sliders and remain skinny. Well, I couldn't go near that shit because I'd get fucking zits all over my face. if I
It's
ate that
greasy shit.
stuff. Yeah.
But Steinway also sells reconditioned older models. You're very funny, but the funny thing is the street is named after Steinway and Sons.
Steinway and
Because
Sons.
that's where at the very end of Steinway Street is the Steinway factory. So you are being funny, but you're right as well.
Drew is right. Hookah is analog vaping. It's vaping. It's the
Oh.
old vaping. It's just vaping in a large thing with bubbles.
Oh, it's got bubbles like a bong.
Yeah, it goes.
Oh, it's does it? So it's like my old friend.
When you're
Steve.
sucking or blowing or whatever the hell you're doing, you hear all the bubbles going, and they sit around on cushions.
Oh, like you're.
But
in
there's
a
no
harem.
booze, so there's no. You bringing home my girlfriend. You know, there's none of
Yeah,
that.
That's beer and vodka.
Yeah, that's booze. Booze
That's
gets
booze.
people in trouble. Yeah.
Pot doesn't get people into fights.
No, you can't fight when you're on pot.
Yeah.
It's impossible. That's the old Bill Hicks thing. There's two guys at a ball game and they're both stoned. Hey, buddy. Hey, what? Hey,
Hey.
you know, like a fight breaks out at a ball game. Are they drunk or are they stoned? They're fucking
they're
drunk.
always drunk.
They're drunk.
Fucking Boston fan. Fucking Red Sox.
There's a famous story from years ago. I'm sure I told you this years ago, where the soccer hooligans from Britain were getting really bad, and they were going around Europe because their players, their team was playing. I don't know which fucking team it was, and they were a problem. And then there was a big, heavy police force every time this team was playing because the hooligans were coming along with fucking weapons. You know, they were trouble. And they played Amsterdam or somewhere near Amsterdam, Haarlem or somewhere like that in the Netherlands. And there was fucking thousands of police ready for these hooligans. And there wasn't a peep out of them. Why? Because they arrived in Amsterdam earlier that day. They all went to coffee shops. They got stoned, which at the
Right.
time was illegal in Britain. And they all wound up at the game stoned, going,
Dude,
yeah, great game, man. You know,
no,
there wasn't a peep out of them. Because you can imagine, fucking great, we're going to Amsterdam, let's get fucking the hashish, and let's go fucking see the game, fuck those guys up. Next thing, they're all there like,
That's
great
crazy.
game. Yeah, it was an amazing story. It's a true story.
I believe it because I've never known any aggressive pot people.
It's impossible.
Not a thing. They just
Like
get
Bill,
so
I'll
chill.
say Bill Hicks again. You know, he's got the best quotes on this shit. You might get into a car crash if you're stoned, but it doesn't matter because you're only going at 4 miles an hour. You're like, oh, man, did we hit a car?
Oh, look at the bumper sticker. They're Dead fans too. Cool.
Who's
man.
hungry?
Yeah, who's hungry? I'm sure you two boys drank a few pints at Stevens Green on 46th Street. I don't know where Stevens Green is. Do you?
46.
I was just 46th and Bliss. I was just there a minute ago. 46 is McGinnis's. But Taylor's Hall was on 46th Street.
46th was on the corner, almost on
Where
the corner.
where was Stevens Green?
Stevens Green never went
On the Blift too, on the Boulevard.
Really?
I
We're
mean,
never
was that a
there.
long time ago, Boxer Friend? Do we know you, Boxer Friend? We must know you, right? There's no way we don't.
If he doesn't know us, he knows someone we know for sure.
100% us.
He
Where
knows
was
fucking
that?
Brian Ford or someone. He knows someone.
Everyone knows Brian Ford.
Part of the fucking furniture at Sidetracks.
At Sidetracks. I wish I could dig up there. It's gone now. It burned down in the 90s with the deli. Okay, so question, Boxer Fan. Sorry to alienate the rest of the crew here, but so Taylor's Hall, then later the Diving Bell, but it was Taylor's Hall in the late 90s and early 90s. So was it there? Because now it's a you know what it is? It's in like a spice shop, like a Middle Eastern spice shop.
Yeah.
Taylor's Hall. You can go in there and buy cardamom. You know, it's weird. So what was it on the north side or the south side? Which side
Well, on the
was it?
very opposite side was Sidetracks, and then that old diner with the weird counter that went in like a weird S.
That was the
shape.
twin donuts, bitch.
Twin
It
Donuts.
just closed, by the way. Last year, Twin Donuts closed.
And they did full Irish breakfast in the middle of the night.
You know
Sometimes we
they
go
did.
over. Yeah, they had fucking beans and sausage and the whole
Now, that was
thing.
attached to Sidetracks. So Boxer Fan says directly across the street from Sidetracks, that would have been Taylor's Hall in the 90s. I guess 'cause
Taylor's
that
Hall.
was directly across the street.
Taylor's Hall, baby.
Yeah. It's a T.
Saturday night it was supposed.
It's a
What?
T-Mobile. Okay, it's the next street, the other side of 46th.
Oh
Which-
yeah, because T-Mobile is on the corner on 46 on the other side. That's right. Yeah.
Do you want a great piece of trivia there, Boxer Fan? And Drooby Doo is listening. So where that T-Mobile store was whatever it was before. But before, when it was a bar, before it was that bar, it was called the Coventry. And it's a very, very famous bar because it is the place where Kiss their first gig ever was on 46th Street and Queens Boulevard at the Coventry, which later, I guess, became Stevens Green. You entered on 46th Street.
Fuck.
They played 4 gigs there, and then they played a gig out on Long Island at a place called the Daisy. But there's videos because they already had management. There are videos of them in 1973 playing on 46th Street and Queens Boulevard. It's unbelievable. We're like makeup, well, with t-shirts.
I'm a
on.
little out of my depth here because clearly you and Boxer I mean, obviously you, but Boxer fans, he's a generation a bit back because he remembers this spot.
He might be my
I
sister
didn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't
Well,
get
you-
I
you
didn't get
came
there
from
till
Ireland. Yeah. so
Yeah.
that's a-
Yeah.
yeah, Drooby Doo says, "Ack." Yeah, it's pretty cool. The Coventry. So I guess the Coventry was Stevens Green. I wonder if I could Google that and find that out. I'm sure it was because that's what the T-Mobile store. Now I know exactly what you're talking about. Stevens Green. Wow, crazy. Yeah. Listen, things change. We live in the,
Maggie Mays was down the street.
Maggie Mays is gone now too.
Isn't?
Yeah.
I got in a fight in there. I was banned from Maggie Mays because I got in a fight.
think that's a rite of passage. I think you must get. I've had many a pint in there, many a pint on most of McGinnis's. Forget about it. I actually, on one of my live streams last summer, I stopped at McGinnis's and I just sat outside and had a couple of pints, a couple of jars there. Oh, Maggie's is still open, is it? Okay, thank God for that. The theater is finally gone. It was a shitty theater, to be fair, but it wasn't a great theater. But Queens Boulevard is going through some big time changes. Where are you? Do you live in the area, Boxer fan?
He must.
Yeah.
He must. He knows it pretty well.
Do me a favor, Boxer fan. I'm intrigued. Send me an email at basharddirk@gmail.com. That's basharddirk@gmail.com. Send me an email and we'll talk about the olden days. I love, as he said, I love to talk about the olden days.
Yeah, you like things to remain the way. You like people to stay put. I like a man that stays put. That's from Blade Runner.
Blade Runner, yeah.
Yeah, I like a man that stays put.
I did the Roger Waters thing to Paul's dad while we were watching the movie today, and he almost fell off his chair.
Oh God!
And the Germans kill the Jews, and the Jews kill, and I do that all the time because it's so true. And he goes, "What the fuck is that?" I said, "It's Roger Waters." He goes,
"You gotta start listening to Roger."
I just saw a picture of Roger Waters on this train. He takes the subway when he comes to New York.
He often takes the subway. He's been photographed on the subway several times. Yeah, he's worth 350 million, and he takes the subway.
Is that all he's worth? I don't know. Pink Floyd money? Ooh.
Maybe it's more.
It's got to be. I mean, if Sting is worth 350 million, Roger's got to be worth double that.
Well, officially, that's what he's worth, but you never know.
Queen sold their catalog for 1.3 billion.
Wow.
Take that, Bob Dylan.
Are we going to start hearing Queen on?
Oh, we already are. It's grotesque. It's grotesque.
Oh,
yeah. There's a fried chicken commercial, and ooh, you're making me live with our baby back ribs. Whatever this brew can do to me. Yeah, it's horrible.
Well, they have to make their $1 billion back, so I guess they bought the right to do that.
Terrible. Yeah, it Sting's worth about he sold his catalog, Drew. He sold his catalog a couple of years ago. I think he sold it for 300 million. And let's us not forget, as much as we all love Andy Summers and Stewart, Sting wrote all the songs, man.
Did you see the clip earlier of Tracks MIC going crazy on 47th Street?
I caught some of it. Can you give me the context of what happened there? I'm not sure.
I don't know the context, but it's coming up. It's blowing up my watch feed. Here's one of these guys, really funny. What is his name? I should know his name. 10 past 10 watches. He's a funny dude. He's really into watches. But anyway, it looks like he's commenting on it. Let me see if I can. But you saw the clip. I don't need to replay it, right?
I saw some of it. I saw some guy going ballistic. But why did he get mad at them?
Glad that I don't have to do business like this. Are you kidding me? Too many people on one block trying to sell used watches, trying to make a name for themselves. And the next guy to you is trying to do the same thing. And then the guy next to that is trying to do the same thing. I really have no interest in seeing this place. It seems scuzzy. I went to New York and I thought about it, but I didn't go. I'm going again, and it's not even a thought. Go down Fifth Avenue, see how real businesses are run. Go down to Soho. Go see how a real business is run. Or better yet, just stay home. Find a jewelry store or a watch authorized dealer and do business with them. Because this is no way to do business. Ugh. It's like a bunch of mall kiosks right next to each other.
He's funny.
Yuck. Anyways, follow me for
He's a watch guy. He's
what's his name?
It's called 10 past 10 watches. 10 past 10 watches. His following isn't that big on Instagram, but it must be bigger on TikTok. He does a lot of videos.
His voice sounds he's a funny dude to me.
He's a really funny dude. He's a dad, like you can hear his kid in the background and stuff, but He's really into watches, whatever. He comes up my feed all the time. I get a chuckle out of it because he doesn't take himself seriously at all. But it's just funny that all this stuff, because earlier on in my show, somebody was like, did you see Trax is in another fight? And I thought they meant a boxing fight because Trax did the boxing fight with Nico years ago.
Oh,
Do you remember?
right. Yeah.
He was
I remember
that guy. I thought, is there another, is he doing another? No, but he literally meant a real fight where it blew up on 47th Street. Jesus.
I kind of want to see it now.
You want to see the clip?
Yeah, I want to see it.
Okay, I'll show it again. I'm sorry,
it
guys,
again.
if you watch this shit again.
Oh, bro. Okay.
Okay. He bangs on the table.
Where's my fucking money, motherfucker? Where's my fucking money, bitch? Where's my money? I got this fucking bracelet. Where's my fucking money? What are you gonna do, bitch? What are you gonna fucking do? Doc, motherfucker, you say VVS, I3, 14 karat, and you're using my name, you bitch! Yeah, 6447. Thief! You fucking thief! Bitch! Stop. Take it. No! Get the fuck your hands off of me, bro! Get your fucking hands off of me, bro!
Yo, these motherfuckers try to strangle me with my own chain, man.
Okay, I'm not going to put the audience through it again, but
Yeah,
it turns into a scuffle. There's other footage, then they wind up in an ugly scuffle. Yeah.
And what is he accusing them of exactly?
It was weird. He showed a receipt, and it sounded like references to a diamond, right? V1.
Yeah, he was talking about,
Yeah. And then he goes, you use my name. Where's my money? I don't know exactly. I'm sure all the context will come out.
Maybe the referral was we got the diamond from him. This is the certification.
Oh, yeah, he's using, maybe that. Yeah.
That's not where Kerry does her diamond deal in that. Is it she in that facility? Because I love her.
Well, Kerry with the big hair?
Kerry with the big hair. I love her.
She's probably in that exact building.
She's just the best.
Or the next one over. That's the whole, that's their whole environment there.
Oh.
Yeah.
It looks very fancy now. They got chandeliers.
Now, Drew says, I thought the vid looked staged, but I don't think it looks staged. I really don't think it looks staged.
That's reality TV then, because that shit was real.
Yeah. Brenny's in the room. Hey, Brenny, it's late. They sold a necklace to a customer saying it was from him and they represented him.
Oh.
So was he looking for his cut?
Of course. Where's my taste? Where's my taste?
I want my
Where's
taste.
my taste? You got to give me a taste. Where's my taste? Let me taste. What'd you get on that?
The guy returned it to Trax. Oh, so the guy was burned and it was misrepresented and then went back to Trax because they used Trax's name. Is that what's happening, Brenny?
Oh. Wow. He's baked the dog. Sold as 18 karat.
Okay, so Brenny has a scoop. I assume you're putting out a video on this tomorrow and you'll get lots of clicks. He has the scoop. TG and all that crap. I know.
So we have a deal. Mazal.
Well, apparently, I saw one of the videos where the guy is saying apparently Mazal is being broken a lot because Mazal is sacrosanct, you know. Sure. Once you say it, then you've got to make
word,
good.
yeah.
Or the word gets around and you won't last long. But apparently now there's a lot of guys saying Mazal, shaking hands, and not making good, then changing their minds a few days later. So Mazal is losing its potency, you know, somehow. Do I care? Not really. Whatever.
I mean, there's that young guy. I've told you about him a million times. I know you know who he is. The guy that goes, he gets a watch one place down the block.
Yeah, Fukum, I mentioned.
And he's just trying to
you know, he's in trouble. He's in a little trouble now. Not too much, but a little trouble. You know why? He's a kid from Jersey. You know, he's from Catholic family or something. And he started opening on Saturdays. And they're not happy with that because they're all closed on Saturday. Oh. Yeah. So they're like, he's like, they're giving me shit because I'm opening on Saturday. I'm like, I'm not Jewish. I don't fucking care.
But
like,
where is it? Does he have a stall?
He bought one of those little spots in one of those buildings, maybe that exact one or one nearby, because you buy your little, 3x3 or
kiosk or
they say
whatever.
little kiosk, and you rent it, and you're one. So walkers in, passers-by, they walk in, they start browsing, and you might be, the lucky one to sell the watch. But Vukum is like, he's well known, like fucking comedians from SNL go and get watches from him, and he's well known. He has a bit of a personality, and he's a character, so a lot of people go to. He makes a lot of money, he does well.
Well, I mean, you can't open on Saturday. Well, then that's how he gets his leg up.
That's it. It's like, I'm sorry, your religion.
It's not personal. It's business.
It's not personal. It's business. You think they can't understand that?
It's their mantra. So,
yeah. DG says stick to Frollo and you'll be fine. Well, Frollo, he runs away when he smells any sort of shenanigans. He doesn't want to have anything to do with anything shady. Frollo's the most upstanding dude in the watch biz that I know. He's just clean as a whistle. It's amazing. He just want to know. Just want to deal with anything.
Who wants to be involved in those imbroglios?
My
God.
Trax paid the guy back before going to the dealer that sold it. Oh, so he paid the guy. He returned the guy's money. I think it was a super opportunity for YouTube drama. Okay, so you guys are thinking it's so hard in this world of fake news, but it looks so fucking real to me. I don't know. That's why he's screaming, "Where's my money?" Do you think he's just looking for clicks?
No, those people looked traumatized.
Or a bunch of drama queens, bad actors.
Wow. So we stage some shit then?
For money that you paid out yourself. So he wants to get paid back. So he paid back the person because they went back to him saying his name was used. Now he wants to be paid by the dude who's now refusing to pay him.
Which he should
be
paid back if they are pretending that it was sold and it originated from him, and also if they're misrepresenting it as a 18 karat and it's 14 or whatever. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. Ooh, wow. I think it looked real to me. And if it wasn't real, that's then sell me the bridge, because I thought it was pretty good. It's like, ooh, because I got a little nervous. You see the guy in the back who gets on the phone, he looks startled, like really upset. Unless they could have guerrilla style did it, not let everybody in on it. Could have been that too, maybe. And the herb was flat.
It looks genuine to me. I don't know.
Man, who knows? Could be.
Well, everyone's talking about it, so I suppose mission accomplished if it is staged. Did
no one got arrested? Now the guy in the cream-colored suit who comes out, it's actually kind of like a really dry.
It's like security.
Yeah, notice how he doesn't. He puts it kind of like envelops him in a very kind of loving way.
I'll turn off the sound, but yeah. He goes, "I love you, but you gotta go," or whatever he said. He says they tried to strangle me, but I reckon they just grabbed him by whatever, and that thing was on his neck, so it just obviously, there's the scuffle, there's the fucking fight. Yeah, it looks too real to me.
Yeah, that looks way too real.
Yeah, everyone's all messy.
Look at all the countertops are all askew.
They all got pushed aside.
Yeah.
Oh God!
Believe me, if they need. Oh wow! Look at that. Hey, look at this guy. Kind of doesn't react. Look at that though. That is odd.
Well, I was saying earlier, like this isn't the first person who screamed in his face.
What did he just do? He just took that chain and just whacked it.
Yeah, he just whacked it off the fucking countertop.
Look how calm he comes out. Look, all right, tell me a story.
Yeah.
What do we do? Let's talk.
Yeah, that's not his first rodeo.
Well, everybody's filming it.
Yeah, of course. There's the guy, the security guy. Look.
Yeah.
But he knows him. He goes, "I love you, man, but you gotta go." Oh man.
Oh, here's another one.
I think Trax is Lebanese or Syrian or something.
Oh, that's rough. That's what happens when you dress like a major league pitcher. They all wear those thick chains around their necks.
They're gross, those things.
Ugh. Necklaces.
Yeah.
Necklaces on boys, no. Not a thing. It's
It's
just
a big
tacky.
thing. If you're in Miami, it's a huge thing.
Oh yeah, because you're a player. You're my Chrissy.
It's
They
called
still
the
take
it's called the
Chrissy?
Cuban. You know, the Cuban
Yeah.
necklace.
Because they all got Major League MLB contracts. It's like a group of travelers. We call them knackers.
Yeah, because this is an Irish phrase, guys. Don't get it wrong. Be careful.
I got
with
so
that.
much stick for that.
It's an Irish phrase. Irish
Turkey
word.
can't say that. I'm like,
Dublin
fucking
word. Yeah.
sure can.
Warren, it did not look fake to me. It doesn't.
Nah, it doesn't look fake.
My
to me.
money is on it being real.
Yeah. Where the
Boxer,
champagne-
boxer. Always funny watching grown men throwing handbags. Shit. I'm just so
Yes.
glad I'm out of that fight because I was saying to my audience that I do have some experiences from 47th Street. I don't
Never
miss
been in there ever.
I don't. I mean, I never did the jewelry thing. I just did the computer thing. It was always like it wasn't even. At least on the ground floor, they have to have a certain amount of fucking decorum because the general public are walking in.
Of course.
Upstairs, all the other floors are occupied by.
Yeah, those are the
big-
vaults.
big
They have all the
bunch
little.
of shysters. Yeah.
I told you my childhood friend Ricky's dad, Ricky Beckel, Richard Beckel, was a master watchmaker. And I didn't know anything about watches at all. And we used to go to his little tiny cubicle upstairs in one of those on 47th Street. He had, it was literally 3 feet wide by 5 feet deep. And he had all his shit in there and he would just work on stuff all day long. And it's the only time I've ever been. It was very interesting. God, I was thinking about it now. Man, I probably saw some crazy ass watches back in the day, and I just didn't know what
You
they
didn't
were.
know what they were. You were
Probably
probably
did.
staring at Daytonas all day long.
I probably could have got a Daytona for $5 because that's what they were going for back then.
Yeah.
Nobody cared. I'm talking about the late 70s and early 80s when, that's when I was doing my big hang with my friend Rick, who went on to become the bass player in a band called Bile. And it's really heavy music. Cookie Monster metal. Crazy.
There's a scene in that film before The Devil Knows You're Dead. Did you ever see that film?
Sure.
With Phyllis Seymour Hoffman.
Mm.
And he goes up to talk to the dealer on 47th Street.
Oh boy.
He's going to bring in some jewelry. I'm looking for the scene, but it's not around. I can't see it. There's other scenes.
Yeah.
Never mind.
It all's kind of like the bizarre aesthetic, from back in the day. Bargaining and haggling and that's not fun. You know what? I'd rather go to a store, say, here it is, get it, and have them put it in a pretty box and wrap it up and walk out with their bag. That haggling is so horrible.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bargaining.
Kinda
Some
comes
people
with
are great at it.
territory.
You're expected to bargain. I've not been to Turkey. I'd love to go there.
Yeah.
But I'm told that if you don't bargain with them, they kind of short circuit. Like, what do you mean? They say
Right.
this carpet is blah blah blah. And you're like, okay, no. They don't want to do it.
Don't say okay.
Yeah.
Hit me with another price. We'll meet each other in the middle. Boom.
Right.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I don't really have a problem with the haggling. I'm used to it.
Well,
It's kind of part of it. I even do it in ADs, because I'm like, I know that they have wiggle room. Boutiques less, but ADs have wiggle room. All ADs have wiggle. They're not going to give it to you on a stainless steel sub, but if you walk in looking for a solid gold root beer in an AD, that thing is 50 grand now in euros, and it's 35 in the grey. If I get a call, if some AD goes, "Hey, do you want this?" I'm gonna go, "Sure, if you'll give it to me for 40. Give it to me I'll spend the extra 5 just to get it from you guys and work my way up maybe you'll give me a call for Le Mans next time or something. There are pluses to doing that, but I'm not paying 15 more. And they can do it. They can absolutely, because they're not Rolex. They're an AD. Rolex sold it to them to sell.
Mm-hmm.
Rolex aren't selling it to you. Whereas if you go to an Omega boutique, all
It's
they can do
Omega,
is
yeah.
offer you some free straps.
Yeah. And
Some
they
extra
don't.
stuff.
I didn't get a free strap. I got a pen. I got the pen.
Yeah.
It's a pen. And I tried to give it away. I wanted to give it to Carolyn because she was so great about it, and she said no. I was like, no, take the pen.
She makes
know.
pens. Her pens are.
I
I
know.
carry one of her pens around in my coat
I
all
know,
the time.
this-
That's like my favorite pen.
Me too. I only write with a Carolyn Martin pen. What did I do with that? Oh, I put it in the box. You know what I didn't get? And I didn't make a big deal about it. I noticed it recently. I didn't get the red book in my box.
Oh,
Does that matter?
they just forgot, maybe.
I don't know. Like, is that a bad thing?
What, the catalog?
You know, the it's an instruction book. You know, the big red thick book.
Oh, that thing.
I didn't get that.
Is there a space for it?
There sure is.
Oh, well, then you need to go back and say, by the way, it's not. There should be that thick little. It's like a tiny Bible or something.
Yeah,
It's like
I didn't get that book. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Obviously, I took it home, and I know that the book's supposed to be in there. I just, was so, and I put the box away. And then the other day, I took the box out, and I went, "Oh shit, the red book! I never got the red book."
Well, that was your first real AD experience,
My
right?
very first AD experience. Yeah,
That's great.
Popped the
You popped your
cherry.
cherry, man.
They had Laurent Perrier champagne. Very nice.
Nice.
Was
Very nice.
Yeah, that was a very
Brad,
first
I got a Rolex green watch pouch when I got my Yachtmaster. That's nice.
Sexy.
You know, the farther you get up, they start showing, like throwing other stuff at you. Because originally, my first Rolex I got from the AD, I didn't get anything. Then the second time, I got like a cap. And then the third time, I got a tie and a cap and a brochure and a book and they just keeps going. And then I got chocolates. When I got the two-tone Sea Dweller SC43, I got chocolates. And, they just start throwing stuff at you,
I love the pouches.
I gave you that pouch.
You gave me that pouch. That's right. Yes, you did.
DG, I got Macallan 12 when they picked up the Guinness. Wow.
The swag is fun.
Mm.
It's fun.
Yeah, I mean, when I walked out, I don't know, a couple of the times, I had a huge Rolex bag because there was so much shit. When I got the AP, the Royal Oak Diver, I walked out with the biggest fucking bag on earth because they gave me this insane book that was this tall.
Wow.
It was a huge monster. Kieran bought it for me. It was like the perfect coffee table book. But the thing was it was enormous. It weighed like 3 kilos. Got an umbrella. Oh, you got an umbrella with your so
The Rolex umbrella is
very
pornography.
coveted. Yeah, that's very coveted.
It's such a great. It's engineering, and I don't know who makes that umbrella. Because listen, the umbrella is a very amazing thing because nobody's improved upon it. It's the fucking umbrella. Maybe you can get the parts are better machined, or it's higher quality. Like I have a lot of hotel because
I've got my Cipriani umbrella here.
You got your
That's my
Cipriani.
favorite thing.
Yeah, they're gorgeous, right?
I never use it.
That Rolex one, I've seen it, and it is really amazingly.
No, umbrella's pretty high. Umbrella's like one of the better things you can get.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
cool.
I got the tie, which had the fluted motif across it, and
That's
a few
cool.
other things. But no, umbrella's nice. Umbrella's good. I got the cap, and I gave it to Blondie. Blondie wanted it, so I gave it to her.
Yeah.
It was nice. Had nice stitching in it, Rolex stitching.
I got
Yeah.
you got like real Omega gloves, not you didn't get like the handling gloves. You got like a pair like of driving gloves. Oh shit!
Wow.
Man, they gave me 2 pairs of the white gloves, but big deal. Those are 55 cents from China.
Right.
Nobody would care about that. And the fragrance at Omega is gross. It smells like high karate. It's terrible.
Did they spray it on the bag? Because
No, they didn't, because I said I didn't
sprayed
like
on
it.
the bag. I was like, whoa. Oh, you said you didn't like it.
Yeah, because before they boxed it up, they packed it up for me. I sprayed it and I went, whoo! This is like a 1970s men's locker room. Ugh.
Oh, it's bad, is it?
I did like they had some nice glasses. I don't know who makes their eyewear, but there were some very attractive ones.
Fucking Omega glasses? I would take
They have
those.
Omega sunglasses, and they were very attractive.
Oh, shit.
They were pricey, though. They were like $500.
I think the top level is the cufflinks, right? If you're offered the cufflinks or the desk clock or the wall clock.
You're not the desk clock. Who's getting that?
Who's getting that shit?
Who's getting the desk clock? Which is probably quartz.
Trump is getting the desk clock.
It's the best desk clock in the world. But you could have your desk. Oh, this is what I was told to do. For those of you who don't know about this calendar, right? It's a desk calendar, and I want to show you how it works. So it's what is the word for that? Scored. So you take the bottom of this thing and you bend it like this, right? You do that, and then it sits on the desk like this.
Am I getting one of these things?
Yeah, it was mailed out. It certainly was.
Okay.
There's a couple of phases, but you're in Venice. So this, and it sits like, like so. Here, what do I have a flat surface since my camera won't go down to the desk? Then it sits like that, right on your desk.
Got it.
Yeah.
Love it.
Everybody's like, I see them hanging it on their refrigerators.
And what's in the calendar? Just for my audience who may not
It's all the iBashers pets. It's from the Gallery of Bashers. The segment I do at the end of the show every single day. Everybody shows their pets or whatever they love. We've got some donkeys in here, pets, foxes, but it's mostly cats. We know that, right?
Are there Ray sheeps?
Ray's donkeys are in here.
Oh, his donkeys.
Yeah. Ray's donkeys.
I said sheep.
And there's 3 different versions of the calendars.
Oh, really?
Because of so many different pets.
Wow.
We had to go, okay, because certain people, you want to make sure you got everybody's in there. I had to beg for a while, but pretty much everybody got a couple of people. Everybody in England is reporting that they got theirs now. Canada I'm so sorry, Canada. Did you get yours yet, Sharon? Remind me if you did, because Andrew didn't get his yet, and Hitesh didn't get his yet. Canada Post is a mess. Drew got it. I showed it to the cats to let them know that they were famous. They didn't care. Cats collect all 3.
About anything.
Collect all 3. It's so great.
Sharon didn't get it yet.
That's so good. Oh,
you just use UPS, USPS.
Yes,
it's regular mail.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it could be a huge expense.
I mean, listen, with that passport shit, next time I'm going to spend all the money, because I spent $80 on USPS overnight, and that did not work. A month later, they got it. So, I mean, I would trust UPS or DHL or FedEx more than I would the United, because they just pass the buck, because USPS has to handle it all the way through, whereas they're like, oh well, it's on post, nothing we could. It's in their hands now. I'm sorry.
That's it. Yeah, that's the problem. Sure, I ordered a watch from Long Island Watch, Mark, and it just never came. Just disappeared, and he had to mail another one. My ma sent me a box. She sent me 2 a couple of years ago. One arrived, one never came. It's just disappeared. It's just when you use that fucking public system, good luck.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Sharon just became a member again.
Hey, beautiful Sharon.
I think she was already a member. Maybe she has to re-become a member. It probably expired. That's okay.
Does it expire?
Maybe. I don't know. Thanks, Sharon. Welcome again. The love hearts. I don't get to do that.
I get to do all the fun stuff. Yay!
New card. Yeah. Okay. New card. Okay. Got it. Okay.
I'll take UPS over that any day, though, Rob. Fuck that.
UPS sucks. It doesn't. I use UPS all the time, but I overnight. I pay for the expensive one.
Yeah, you gotta pay for it.
Worth it. It's worth it.
Yeah.
You don't need to sweat, especially if I'm sending like one of the watches or something. I'm like, I don't want to have to worry about that for weeks. I want that shit to get there tomorrow.
You're gonna fall in love tomorrow. Only Drew will get that. Where's Joe LaFaro?
He hasn't been around for a bit. He was interested in this watch, by the way, the Patek.
I bet
He was curious. Yeah, because it's perfect for him, right?
Joe. Oh my
Yeah,
yeah,
perfect. Yeah,
he's a hairy guinea. He could pull that off. You know, he's got the olive skin.
yeah.
You know, I say that with love, by the way, when I say hairy.
He's thinking about it,
because, you know,
of course.
I happen to like them. Yeah, that would be great for Joe. Oh, that'd be amazing.
Perfect, right? He's a medic.
Yeah.
He's a medic, so it's medic, lawyer, something like that. You need world timer when you're.
He was in the ER for New Year's, and he was like, "It's at 9 o'clock, and we're full of drunks."
Oh wow, yeah.
Sad as
Years
that.
must be a mess. Yeah, ER. All
He
right.
gifted an Oisin O'Malley membership. Who
Andrew
did you gift it
gifted a
to?
membership. Wow.
Who'd you
Nice.
gift it to?
So I've seen that on Tim's channel. People gifting memberships. Sometimes it's random. I think. I don't know how it works.
Oh, you didn't get your coffee yet.
Some of those things, beans just cleared to you. Yeah, I'm waiting for my beans.
Oh, just cleared U.S. Customs.
Just, yeah.
Oh, Fignola. Wow.
Interesting.
Wow. Wow. My paperwork left America not a problem. Just sat on the tarmac in Dublin for ages. Like, where is it?
Do you have that all sorted yet or not?
Well, I do now that it's in. I mean, it's in the proper
mail.
hands. No. It's in the. They're printing up me card.
Oh,
Now, I get it. They're going to ship it out on the 16th of January.
I got my card and new passport in less than a week.
Well, because you're renewing it. Mine was I had to redo the whole shebang because I let my thing. And it's also foreign births registration and all that shebang. You're just like, I'm from Dublin. Bang. You're just renewing. I renewed my American passport in one day. I went to the city and they printed it. I came back 2 hours later and there it was.
Wow.
You can do that, but no, I couldn't do that for this. So yeah, did you get the card too?
I did.
Yeah,
I can't find the thing now. It's gone missing. I have a photo of it. I don't know where it is. It's in some jacket or something.
it's somewhere. Yeah,
But
it's handy.
If it's lost, I can get another one for like $50 or something.
Yeah, I
nice. It's
have the
handy to
American
have.
one and I ordered the Irish one.
Yeah.
It's the American one because I don't drive, so it's perfect for me for ID
Right.
for whatever
ID.
reason.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I get carded everywhere I go.
I went in the other day to pick up a box so sometimes here UPS, if you're not home or they miss you or whatever, they leave it at a pickup point. And the pickup points, a lot of them here in Italy are tabaccerias,
Sure.
tobacco stores. And they have a bunch of boxes sitting in the corner and people come buy the tobacco. So I had to go to a different area that I never go to in Sao Paulo. And I went over, it was just before New Year's. So I was like, I better go over now, otherwise I'll have to wait till beyond. So I'll go over now and pick it up. And I better go soon because they're probably closing early because it's New Year's Eve.
Sure.
So I go over and the guy he's cool. And he's like, do you have the UPS thing or and there's no signal. So I was like, I'll step outside. And he goes, that's fine. Just show me your ID. Let's non diventare matti. Let's not go crazy. He's like, it's fine. It's New Year's Eve. You're obviously, you know what you're getting at. So I showed him my ID. He goes, you're over 18, right? I was like, thank you for asking.
Oh, that's okay.
That was so nice.
You felt like a girl just then. Oh,
But you know what, man? That fucking area, on my way over, I was like, okay, I'm going to stop in a cafe and get a fucking espresso or a cappuccino because I need one, Do you think I could find a regular little cafe on my way? No.
Why?
And you know what I found? I found a Mayer. You know Mayer, Majer. It's like a franchise here.
No.
It was, I was like, I hate
Sounds
this
awful.
shit. I hate it. My
Is it
hair
like Dunkin' Donuts of Italy?
It's very. No, it's like Le Pan de Quotidien. You know that place?
Ah, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's like that, but it's here.
Au bon
It's
pain.
fancy. It's Au Bon Pain or Le Pan. No, Pan de Quotidien. It's like nice interior wood and so on, but it's a franchise, so it has franchise smell. No matter how much they try to cover that, they can't get the real homely vibe going on because
it's
just
cookie cutter.
yeah, and
They all look the same. Yeah.
I was just like, what? Why can I not find a regular old fucking cafe? And this woman comes over to me and she has a bunch of kids. She's like, listen, can I ask you, is there a place where that has decent tramezzini? I was like, I don't know. I've been here 10 minutes and I will never move to this area because I can't find the regular shit. And I'm feeling very generous because it's New Year's Eve. Like I gave the busker down the street like a load of money because hey, good to see you, man. There you go. It's New Year's. Fucking happy New Year's. Yeah. I get silly like that, start throwing money at people. And I was like, listen, there's this place. They have tramezzini, but they're and she finishes my sentence. She goes, Niente di che. Yeah, nothing special. You know, I was like, yeah, it's like you shouldn't get out of this area. And I said, can I offer, you know, for the kid? And there were different race kids. So she looked like a caretaker kind of person. Somehow she wound up taking care of these kids, you know, impoverished kids or something. She looked a little down and out, down on her look or whatever.
Are you insinuating she can't be the mother of those biracial children?
So I was, and she goes, oh my God. And I gave her a little money. I was like, Happy New Year, darling. But I was like, get out of here. Get out of here. They looked a little, they just looked, it was hard times.
Maybe the shit section of Venice. It's like, isn't it smack in the middle of it? Like if you look at a map of Venice, it's right in the middle of San Polo.
San Polo, I was like,
it's like the heart.
Fradi.
Il cuore di Venezia.
Well, that would be more San Marco or Rialto.
Yeah, but those are still not in the middle.
A little over. It's a little over, and it was just lacking. I was like, how can you not have a? Meanwhile, when I think about where I am, isn't exactly chock full of great cafes either. I have my ones that I know, but
yeah, but
I don't know.
You got other shit going on over there.
I got plenty. I got plenty.
You've got for Tramatini. You've got a wealth.
Okay, so I got to tell you about last night. So there's a friend in town from England.
Okay.
And she was, you know, New Year's Eve I did with you, and I was a bit sloppy drunk, honestly. And as you may have noticed, once I hit champagne,
drinking champagne too.
I know, but once I touch champagne, I'm stupid. I start slurring like an idiot. Anyway,
like you're a fuckface.
But New Year's Day, I just felt like I need to go out for dinner. So I texted her. I was like, hey, let's do New Year's Eve dinner. And I'm in the mood for steak. God damn it.
You're always in the mood for steak.
And no, but recently, no. Between
you, your brother, and Dana, it's like
I used to eat steak every day, and since I started losing weight and all, I don't touch the steak much. Excuse me, but I was just in the mood. Anyway, she goes, well, apparently this place, and I had heard of this place, and I had passed it several times. I was like, okay, well, I go on. Okay, first of all, this is how the conversation started. I went on Open Table, and Open Table are telling you where's available, tables that open up last minute. And the Gritty restaurant have a table for two at 9:30. No. Gritty.
Isn't it? The
Joe's is in the Regis.
Regis, right? Same Regis, right?
No, I'm talking about the Gritty, fucking Hemingway's table or whatever near it, you know. And I was like, you know what? I feel like getting dolled up fancy, putting on some Penhaligans, you know, getting fucking nice, and wearing the VC, yeah. And you know. And she's like, I don't know. I don't have a fancy dress or whatever. I was like, all right, fair enough. Never mind. So then I get a table at this other place, and it's late-ish, like for 9:30, 10. And I go over, and I walk in, and there's a fucking crowd of people waiting for tables. I'm like, how's that happening? Are they just last minute walk-ins? Well, I don't understand. The place looks haphazard. There's music pumping. It feels, I don't know. If I'm like, this isn't Venice. What's this? This is for tourists. I don't know. Trendy and nightclubby. And then I go, so I'm way early. So I go over to the bar. I text her. I'm like, I'm way early. I'm at the bar. So I go to the bar and I get a Negroni. Fucking bartender is not professional at all. He barely looks at me. And I hear the staff going by with plates and cursing a lot. Porco Dio, all this stuff. I'm like, don't fucking curse while you're out walking through the rest. That's not, I was like, no, this is going south. So I just go, fuck it. And I say, hey, listen, let me pay you for the Negroni. I'm walking. $14 for the Negroni. I'm like, 14? What do you think? You're the Florian? Get out of here. But I pay it. I walk. And I went to a restaurant very nearby that I can't say now because she's like, do not tell your fucking audience about this place because this is incredible and we don't want it to get, overrun. I'm like, you overestimate my power on my channel, but okay.
No, but
dude, it was the greatest thing. And when you're back in Venice, we are going there.
Okay.
All of us are going. It was unbelievable. Old style Venice, art everywhere. Picasso, that was his favorite restaurant in Venice.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. And they gave us a grand tour of the whole building. They brought us into all their private rooms to show us and all these rare pieces of art on the wall, modern, old, etc., etc. It was unbelievable. There was a full menu of 7 courses tasting menu for 88 euros a head. And it was like high class Michelin star shit. Like she was taking photos constantly. Oh my God, it's a work of art. I was like, this place is amazing. It was the greatest waiter on earth. We finished our bottle of wine and he just brought out another bottle and started giving us glasses. He goes, don't worry. This will go great with you have the beef cheeks coming next. This will be perfect with that. And then after the dinner, he goes, would just like a coffee? I was like, no, it's late. I'm not having coffee. And he goes, how about a little, I was like, I don't like, maybe a Montenegro. And he goes, no, maybe a nice whiskey. You look like a whiskey man. And I was like, you read my mind. And he goes and gets a fucking Lagavulin Distiller's Edition rare and brings it out with chocolates. I was like, oh my God, this is the fucking greatest place. And it's now my favorite restaurant in all of Venice. It's absolutely stunning. I'll text you the name.
I think I know what it is. Does it start with an A and then the second word is a C?
No.
Oh, okay. Cool.
No.
Okay.
But we looked at each other and we're like, first of all, we dodged a huge ball.
Oh, but that trendy cunt.
A trendy shithole, and all the fucking staff are angry at each other. I'm like, no, this place was just.
That's what I thought it was.
And
that's what I thought it was too. But he said no. So, okay. There you go. That's exactly what I thought it was. Because I know about that restaurant and I heard about the art in it. But no, obviously not. But cool. Anyway, it's better off because when you see it's like Rick Steves takes you to a place in fucking Venice, and then all of a sudden everybody's there with their flip flops and their sandals, going, Rick loves this restaurant, so I'm gonna go here. It's called the Florian.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, I got a hot chocolate. It cost me €20.
Anyway, it was just something else. And the guy, our main guy, he was taking care of us, well-seasoned guy. And he goes, can I ask you, sir, what you do? You have a certain look about you, because I was dressed up on Canalia and all that shit. And he was curious, and I was like, I do this and I do that, blah, blah, blah. And he goes,
international Chico.
Can I recommend that you go to I Gondolieri, which is around the corner for me? And I was like, it's amazing. I've seen that restaurant a million times. I've never been in it. It's right by a corner pub.
Yeah.
And he goes, take this card. This is my personal card. When you go, give them this card. They'll give you a discount. They'll take care of you. I'm like, fucking yeah.
Wow.
It was like we walked out of there going, that was like the greatest. It was like the greatest culinary experience I've had here in Venice.
Yeah,
far.
because I mean, there's obviously great places to eat in Venice, but there's so many touristy places too. I mean, you live there, so obviously you give pick of the litter, but you have your favorite spots. But
yeah,
a couple of times I'd been there before I even knew you guys. Paul took me to a couple of places, and the first one we went to, he goes, "No, we're leaving," because he knew instantly. We found a nice place, and they tried to rip us off at the end until he started speaking Italian. So
once I
that's
got
tough.
that feeling, I walk in, I get a weird feeling. I'm like, no. And also, I looked around at that steakhouse. I looked around at the people around, and I could see in some of the people at the tables, they had a look on their face like they ordered their food 45 minutes ago, and they're still waiting. You know that feel?
Well, that was at the Trendy Cunty place with the music.
Trendy Conti.
$14 in Venice, a Negroni. Get the fuck out.
I mean, if I'm on the piazza, sure.
I mean, well, because you're sitting in the piazza at Florian, but that's ridiculous. That's just
Next time you're here, we're
unconscionable.
so going. That's going to be our spot.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, you gotta have a spot like that.
You gotta-
Venice, it is Specky, by the way. Cafe Specky. It is. That's the place to go. You don't eat dinner.
In
I mean, you
Trieste?
could. They do serve dinner there.
In Trieste?
Yeah, I've never eaten dinner there. Have you?
No.
No.
Just coffee.
Just coffee and
And stuff.
and delights.
Delights.
Coffee
Classic
and
coffee.
delights.
Are we going to wrap it up?
Yeah. I'm just, it's your show, not mine. We're not on my show. We're on your
Are you
show.
sad? Are you sad that you didn't have a show?
No, I think we'll mix it up a little bit. Listen, I do a show every day. So fuck it.
Yeah.
We'll mix it up. There's going to be a walkabout this year, and it's going to be me, Carolyn Martin, and Easy E, Charlie's Angels, Ibash's Angels. We're going to go and hit the streets of New York City and come within the next couple of days. So be on the lookout for that, kids. So she's a little under the weather, and he's going through a thing with his mom right now. So
Oh, I see.
the typical stuff we all go through. Knock on wood that never happens in your family, because the world will stop spinning.
Hey, let's do a Bachelor's outro then.
Yeah,
You can
sure.
you can do your outro and I'll play the music.
Okay. Guys, remember to hold the door open. Remember to say please and thank you. Remember, people aren't always nice. You know why? Because they're
Action!